Is Happy silenced? Right click. Oh, misses the right click.
Looking for surrounding and he gets it on the DK. There's no TP for him anymore.
Got it. That's locked in.
Oh my god.
Could build some
Oh, this is not a fight that Kiwikaki can win here in the upper right. Can he win it somewhere else? Oh,
But this is a moon. Does he have enough damage? Or he miscalculated it?
no
way.
Last
serious?
tunnel death. Right click, Happy. How can you save this DK? You have no resources for a potion. Trying to nuke. Doesn't work. Step out.
Funny composition, not the right one by Johnny Cage.
Stormbolt.
Where all the trees go?
Perfect shockwave. You don't have much time. Shockwave. Here we go. One more right click. Lin. Guagua. Oh!
Good day and welcome everyone to the early weekend. If you guys are getting into the weekend groove already, I feel happy for you. On this Friday, we're gonna get into the thick of it here in the B Cup 14. Our tournament has been running for quite a while now, almost 3 weeks, 2.5 weeks, and uh-oh. Hold on. I think I just had a disconnect. We're in the lobby right now. There seems to have been an error. We're down to the top 8 players anyways. Let me make sure that everything is working all right over here. Uh-oh. When the KK platform today, we've been mostly enjoying a bug-free experience when it came to hosting games. Hopefully, that does not change on this Friday. All right. I'm waiting with bated breath. In the lobby again. And alright, I think we get things rolling over here. Happy in the blue. Yep, that's right. Okay, sorry for the scuffed intro. I was a bit panicky here with the game all of a sudden bugging. But yeah, we have 2 matches once again today, 2 best of 7s, as we've done every day so far in the playoffs. Our first match of the day here in the upper bracket is Happy versus Labby. Our first Undead Mirror in the playoffs. It is only the third Undead Mirror in the entire group stage, which is also pretty sick. And we have one big favorite here, obviously. While Labby has been doing decently recently in the WSB tournament in Korea, Happy, of course, is the top favorite here for the tournament. Now, notably, Happy right now is not the highest ranked player in the world. That is Lin. It's been Lin for about 2 or 3 weeks now. Rare to see Happy not have pole position. But he is the defending champion of the B Cup. B Cup 13, first place Happy. Second place, 1-0. Oh, I looked it up earlier. 4th place was Soen, and 3rd... maybe Sok? I'm not exactly sure anymore. But anyways, let's see what we get here between these two. I've seen interesting games between the two, even including some fast expo play. Seems like they, when playing each other, have their own meta. Happy seems to be adapting, especially to his undead opponent, depending on who he's facing. When he's facing 1-0, it's normally all about Tet Fiend games and Fiend Wars. Those tend to be a little dull, to be honest. Here with Lich and Ghouls, I think we're in for more action.
The player's forces are under attack.
One thing also has to be mentioned, because it is so glaringly obvious. Happy is enjoying a 100% win rate against Labby. Didn't lose a single series ever. That's 18 wins and 0 losses. So Happy has reason here to feel confident, but of course must make sure not to get complacent. my lord, that was close. Almost lightning shield deny. Always makes you nervous here at the start. Both getting full experience, both getting level 2. And trying to hunt for some items. Claws, mantles, gloves. That's what you want. It's all about damage on the Lich. Mantle for the Hapster. Mantle gloves for Labby. Alright, that's a good start for the Korean.
A player's forces are under attack.
No Gamba? Oh, I forgot about the Gamba. Hold on. We can do a real quickie Gamba here. For a moment. Alright. Quickie Gamba. Get it while it's hot. First little skirmish here in the middle of the map. Happy pretty hurt already. Nova finding kills. Happy about to lose 2 ghouls. Nice deny there with Ritual Dagger, and this ghoul survives. Another Nova comes in. More ghouls dying. It is, as they say, a knife fight in a phone booth with ghouls and Lich. Lots of damage, but everything's frail, so lots of kills accessible. But already Happy seems to be emerging ahead. He's got more experience on the Lich. Of course, also he began the creep camp here. Needs to buy new Rod of Necromancy. Rod of Necromancy, very important for Undead always, for the early game especially. But especially for the Lich, even more so. With the Dark Ritual and Ritual Dagger. Crucial. Oh, if Happy gets both center items, that would be a huge W. That's never supposed to happen. You're never supposed to give up both Kobold camps. But looks like that's exactly what's happening right now to Labby. And that's level 3 Lich level lead. We had the claws now as well. And the enemy Lich has to be careful. Labby took a little trip to the shop to get the boots. Those are nice, but it cost him valuable time. Whoa! What? GG, 4 minutes 43. That, I think, was the fastest game of the tournament.
Take my money. Deserve it.
Benny Gand with the resub, thank you. Well, that was not a long game, was it? Happy takes map 1, and I wonder what that says about Labby's mental state. To be honest, he was far behind. Losing both camps in the middle, losing both items. That is a big deficit, no question. Was it unwinnable? Against a player like Happy, perhaps it was. This is the track record, by the way, between Labby and Happy. 0-3, 0-3, 0-5, 0-3, 0-2, 0-3, 0-2, 0-3. Oh my god, dude. 0-2, 0-3, 1-3. Last time Labby took a map off of Happy was summer 2023. It's 1.5 years ago. There was this one epic close series that you guys may remember in the War 3 Champions season finals, where it was a 3-4. That's the only time he ever really got close. That's crazy. Look how many 2-0s, 3-0s there have been. Yikes. Yeah, Labby with a tough task today, as we say. I remember the 3-4 match. I watched it live. Yeah, I remember that as well. That's kind of crazy. If I remember right. Yeah, back then we even still had Amazonia on War 3 Champions. And then it was removed, and I was so happy. And now Amazonia is back on the B Cup. Normally, these series in the B Cup take a long time. We've had barn burners over the last couple of days. Lots of 4-3s, lots of back and forth, exchanging here and there, and big wars being fought, long battles. This might be different today. Happy so far, the most successful player in this group stage, if you want to go by the numbers, has lost only a single map so far. 2-0-2-0 in the group. And then 4-1 against Soen. So indeed, only a single map lost. Labby, I think he lost a map in the group, right? Yeah, lost one map against Focus in the group stage. But then beating Moon very impressively with 4-1. But I mean, it's a long series. It's a best of 7, guys. It's far from over. But I would be lying if I didn't tell you that I was a bit concerned. I'm a bit concerned for Labby. I'm a bit concerned for his chances here. But hey, let's see what he can pull out the hat. The second series for us today might be a closer one, as you can see down below me. We're going to have Lawlight versus Blade today, which I'm very excited about. The two have actually had quite a few encounters, but the last one was a long time ago in the ESL Open Cup America. It's kind of hilarious. ESL Open Cup America with the European against the Korean. The world truly is global? That doesn't make sense. Multicultural. And connected. Interconnected. Alright, we're setting up for the second map then. And that is going to be Tide Hunters. Could be a very different game here. Amazonia is definitely the worst map for Fast Expo. And Labby, he normally loves playing Fast Expansion. So this could be now a very different game heading towards us as we are loading in. Hopefully no bug this time. All right, let's keep going. Map number 2. This one I feel confident will at least last longer than the first map. Be shocking if it was even shorter. Gotta restart the overlay real quick. Sometimes on KK it crashes. There we go. Alright then. We have Happy with a 1-0 lead. He's spawning in the top left here in the blue. Labby bottom right. I could certainly see Labby here trying to fast expand. And then Happy trying to be aggressive against it. With Lich Ghouls you can be very aggressive early on. Can be also pretty strong for a defensive expo play. Lich and Lich again.
A player's forces are under attack.
Looking like a perfectly mirrored build so far. Both trying to figure out what's going on. We're all expecting, kind of, Labby to try to expand. It's going to be important for Labby to figure out if Happy will expand as well, or if he's going to go aggressive. With the ghouls moving out, looks like Happy is feeling feisty. We do have a ritual dagger, I mean a sacrificial skull. Happy creeping in the center. If the Lich here had gone to the expo right away, Happy would have harassed. But with the Lich creeping another camp first, Happy's going to take this green camp, and then perhaps this green camp, or follow up with the harass in a moment. Doesn't have to be an expo for Labby, this could just be a fake out skull. So Happy wants to keep us scouting up with the Acolyte here. wants to figure out
Forces are under
what
attack.
is going on. Oh, but here we go indeed. Expo attempt now, but Happy's right there, bringing ghouls and skeletons, and most importantly the Lich. We haven't passed 4 minutes 43 yet, guys. I'm feeling good about it though.
A player's forces are
Lots of ghouls here, joining for Happy. I think if Labby really wants to brute force this... Wait, you know what? The Acolyte. Really? Gave him some experience. Now he's level 2. That's a big boost, actually. Plus 3 int, also from the level up. Happy teching up. But Labby teching as well. Does not go through with the expansion in the end. Did not feel like it was the right thing to do. And so Labby is getting a decent little experience lead here. Picks up the second item. Oh, Skelly doesn't make it to the main. Happy not going to be able to see just yet that the opponent is teching. Wait a minute. Is he still going to expand? On the way to tier 2? I've seen it against Night Elf before, but not against Undead. Oh. Very interesting. And the Lich now, indeed ahead, on level 2.5. But Lumber's low. Labby can't really afford the Haunted right now. Scouting with the Ghoul. Happy though he sees no Haunted here, and now he must realize there has been a tech already. Oh, Nova to save the Acolyte from the skeletons. That's a bit sus. Zero won't get cancelled. Good Nova here. Another Ghoul goes down. That one's denied. But Happy is very low on experience. We do have a narrow tower here. But no expansion still. This game, early game doesn't look that good for Happy. Still no level 2. If he backs off here, the enemy Lich is going to be close to level 3. This is a great start for Labby. Hey, much longer game than map 1 already. Labby now almost has the resources to start the Haunted. There it is. And can Happy find a cancel against that? Is the question now. Happy not considering a counter expansion. He's rushing tier 3. He doesn't necessarily have to cancel the expo. If a Frenzy Ghoul Destroyer push just kills the opponent, then that will be good enough to win. Labby's tier 3, of course, will be a lot later. Labby keeping ghouls over at the expo. There's still a window here to find that castle. Oh, and Labby will spot Happy on the map. And with them being busy with each other here, that should buy the time now for the Haunted. Nova gets the last hit. And that's level 3. Happy got a couple of decent items on the Lich, but no level 3 for himself. What's Labby gonna do? Needs Fiends, right? Mass Fiends tier 2, maybe? This is not that good of an early game for Happy. Not really. But Happy always gets the strongest when he reaches tier 3, so this game is certainly not over. Which now indeed with quite strong items. But Labby, he's always been an expansion player. He's gonna make it work here as well. Ooh, he's still going tier 3. He's gonna be very weak on the tier 2 stage with this choice. But on tier 3 will power up. Happy ready to pick up the orb. He's a bit short on cash.
A player's forces are under attack.
Got it now. Frenzy, soon to be destroyer, but upgrade is a bit late. And no level 2 DK yet. Not having the aura here is definitely annoying. Above corruption now, of course. Very good. Makes the Lich of Happy way better than the other Lich. Plus, there are statues in the back. Got a bit of 1 of mana steal. That's kind of cute. Oh, Nova gets 1 ghoul. Coil does not get the steal. Good Nova here by Happy, securing the experience. Trying to get closer to DK level 2, but there's still a ways to go. Dark Ranger 3rd. Has to be Black Arrow. Giving over the slippers right away. That's cool. And we're seeing gargoyles. Or maybe only 1 gargoyle. And towers upgrading. Heavy turtle mode at the expo. Possibly 4 towers soon. Happy may instead just go towards the main base. He's looking for the surround and he gets him! Got the surround even without the aura. How did that even happen? Oh, takes out the Lich. And all of a sudden that game that was looking good is looking a lot worse. With the Lich gone, there's almost no offensive potential left for Labby's army. We have more towers in the main base. Lots of gold being invested on the static defense. Ultra goes down. Has to go for the tavern res. Waiting for tier 3. Needs to pick up the orb before the shop goes down quickly. And he can. Lich is also back. But it's all the resources now spent. In the back, Lich and Dark Ranger going for an Acolyte hunt. Lich has returned. Can Labby hold here in the main base? He's got his own tier 3, but he's lacking mana. He's lacking army. He's lacking frenzy as well. But Happy's finding kills one after the next. Taking out the statue here. Only 1 of them left. Happy has 1 statue and 1 destroyer. There is at least full mining still at the expansion. We got a shop here coming up. Making another altar as well. Need the altar to hire the Dark Ranger. We're still over at the tavern. Labby would love to be just left alone to finally produce, but he's lost the crypt, he's lost the altar. There's very little he can produce without these structures. Sorrow's now also going down. Happy standing on Blight, of course, is healing a lot all the time, passively. Tower targeting perhaps not ideal. Should probably rather be targeting the ghouls. And looks like Happy's breaking through here, isn't he? Finding more kills, raising more skellies all the time. With the help of the Dark Ranger. Dark Ritual can be used then as well. That's a lot of mana on the Lich. Statues, all the meanwhile, never taken out. Keep regenerating over and over. Happy here has so much staying power. Happy has finally lost a number of ghouls. But the heroes and statues are still here. Dark Ranger 3rd. Finally joining for Labby. Hasn't skilled yet, considering Silence or Black Arrow. Happy statues about to run out of mana. Might be a bit of a concern, but Happy's got so much gold. So much gold, because he just hasn't been losing too much. Couple of ghouls, sure, but that's it. Two destroyers now in the air. Happy, in an interview, once said that his favorite unit was the destroyer. And his control of them is the best in the world. Oh, Going for the Lich hero kill here. Trying to silence the DK. Go for the Hail Mary. Take out the first hero. But Happy won't allow it. He's got the Dispel and heal ready in time. And now the enemy DK gets away. Already saw his life flashing before his eyes. Labby does hold. Does indeed hold for now. Happy making a 6th Acolyte now. Might just expand. His natural is cleared. He's got a big tempo lead now, so this could certainly be doable. Oh, Ring of Regen. That's a nice item. And a sustained push. Oh, DK. No rings to protect him. And death on his heels will find him. DK falls. Level 4 on the ledge. And that is going to be a ton of mana now. From the Dark Ritual level 2. Happy's heading up the expansion. It's going to be running in 2 minutes. And with that, Happy has everything he could possibly need. Happy's going to have to call it GG. As Happy takes map 2. Lich DPS actually higher on Labby. Interesting. I guess that was the early game. Early game was looking pretty good for Labby. But once Happy gets to tier 3, then things get scary. Very scary. And here, Labby will fall. Is this gonna be another series without a map win? That would be a little tragic. As I pointed out before, this has happened before, many times, with Labby losing 0-3, 0-3, 0-5, 0-3 recently. In our best of 7, it would be a 0-4 if Labby cannot get a map win. But at least 1 or 2 map wins, I think, could be doable, could be feasible. Realistically speaking, Labby winning this series now from this point, I wouldn't bet on it. I wouldn't bet the house on it. Call me careful. Call me what you will. But seems to me like Happy so far is in full control. Maybe a weird cheese strat. Maybe something very unpredictable that Happy doesn't read right away. Maybe something like that can give Labby a chance. We are going to springtime for our 3rd map. And that is a very unique map. One of the newer maps in the competitive map pool. And I've seen some undeads here on this map play an instant expo in the middle gold mine where there are no creeps. That is something you can do in theory. But since Lich Ghouls on Happy's side is pretty strong early game, it would not be that easy to pull off. Getting our players into the lobby. Normally they take some smaller breaks here between the maps. If we just blasted through the series, it could be over pretty quickly. Or is there a surprise in store? Can Labby deliver something special here? Good thing for Labby is, even if he loses, he's going to be surviving in the lower bracket. Against 1-0, the other top undead, Labby also doesn't have the most favorable win rate. It is 32%. But that's a lot better than 0%, if we're being honest. So it's specifically against Happy where Labby has had 0 success so far in his career. If you want to, you know, view it from that perspective. Labby, if he drops to the lower bracket, I'm never quite sure where they land. Hold on. I mean, in which side of the bracket? Let me look up from last time. Ah, they do crisscross. Okay. Crisscross applesauce. You're here. Okay. So that means Labby, if he loses, would be landing here in this part of the bracket. It's going to be a sick game tomorrow, by the way. Ooh, baby. You guys better tune in tomorrow. Moon versus Soen is going to be interesting already. But Lin versus 120. Oh my. That's going to be a banger of a match. This could be a grand final as well in any world-class tournament. But here with 120 losing to Blade, surprisingly. And Lin also losing to Blade, surprisingly. They will be meeting here in the lower bracket, round 3. Winner will go on then to face Labby. And the loser of Lawlight versus Blade later is going to be dropping into this part, where they'll face either Moon or Soen. I'm very excited for this game, by the way. Very excited. Lawlight has been showing some amazing plays. This was one of my favorite series of the tournament so far. Starbuck versus Lawlight. And Night versus Human, man. I have a soft spot for it. Night versus Human, I always love. Lawlight, of course, specifically with the Warden. A beauty. But only playable on very few maps, as we know. Alright. We are ready for map number 3. Happy still in the blue. They're keeping the same colors. I appreciate that. Always a bit confusing when they swap them. Got Happy down here in the bottom right. Lich, Ghoul, Aggression. That's been his recipe so far. It seemed like Labby had a pretty good counter on the last map. Got the Expo up. Got the Lich levels. Got ahead on experience. But didn't reach tier 3 fast enough. Orb, statues. Destroyer, triple hero. Everything didn't come in time. Lich and Lich. Alrighty. Nothing changing here. Springtime. Normally a pretty good map for Fast Expo. The expansion not far away from the main base. There's a good corridor to defend from. Only one real attack path towards the expansion. And from Labby, we might see another expansion attempt. Looks like Happy right now not interested in 2 base play. On other maps, he might be. Echo Isles, for example. Lost Temple, for example. Terra Sand. And there we go. Labby is going for the natural creep right away. Using 1 ghoul to push away the Acolyte Scout. Wait. 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 Happy's not scouting this? That is quite surprising to me. Well, he's gonna figure it out pretty soon. The nice thing about this map here, this creep camp, is on Springtime, if you finish the natural, get full experience, you're gonna be level 2 right away. Similar to Northern Isles. Happy is heading north. Nice Ghoul Scout here by Labby. Sees the opponent on the approach. But there we go. Level 2 achieved. Ring +4. Not the greatest. And now, who's gonna micro this better? Nova on the Lich right away. But the ring is protecting him. Oh, Happy. Did he miscalculate? Heavy attack on the enemy Lich. That means that the fight is going to be won by Labby here for sure. I mean, Lich is going to go down, maybe, but Happy's losing so much. Happy's losing a bunch of ghouls here. And he might not even get the Lich in the end. One Nova is ready now. Happy gets the kill. Oh, it's denied! Sick deny by Labby. Ah, another deny. Wow. What an opening. There we go, Labby. That's how you do it. That was a terrific start for Labby. Losing one ghoul, but getting one in return. Happy still on level 2. Similar to the last map. Happy late with a level up. Lich gonna be back pretty soon. Expansion is delayed though. That's the big problem here for Labyrinth. Expo hasn't started yet. And this seems to be Happy's most difficult position yet in this series.
Forces are under attack.
Lich comes out. Oh, look at that, dude. He's almost level 3 already. I didn't even realize. Yo. Labyrinth. In a great position here. If Happy doesn't get the Expo cancel, I would feel like he's behind. Then again though, Labby's tech is hella late. Expansion will not be cancelled. Beautiful denies. Beautiful denies by Labby this game.
A player's forces are under attack.
Tier 3. Alright. Can Tier 3 again be the savior for Happy? As it has been so many times. Happy in such a tough spot here. How is he going to win this game? He can try to kill some Acolytes,
Thanks,
I think.
Remo and Neo.
Diddy3 with the resub. Thank you very much. Okay, Happy harassing the Acolytes. This might delay the tech even further. Oh god, this tech is going to be so late. Oh lordy. Happy has to tell his staff to get away. Let's force back. This was a great attack by Happy. This was a great attack. Reducing gold harvesting time. Mining time is also what they call it. Whoops, I forgot the name for a second. And delaying the tech. The tech is ridiculously late. Because new Acolytes had to be made. This was a very smart attack indeed by Happy. Trying to get one more Acolyte. Got it. Closer to level 3, but not there just yet. There's one more corpse. Could raise one more Skelly. One more pair of Skellies. And look at Happy. All of a sudden he's almost tier 3. And now only the tier 2 tech has begun. 7-minute tech. That is pretty wild. Happy again, forcing the Lich back. Finally, he's going to need to staff out. But that was a huge delay. Still no full mining here. One more Acolyte has to be made. And here come the towers. Are they going to be in time, though? Labby close to level 4 Lich. That's great to have for the Dark Ritual and for the stats. +4 intelligence, baby. Good items here for the DK, by the way. Ring and Invuln. And the gauntlets. Very nice for DK second. Happy crept to level 3. Not waiting for DK2. He's gonna go for the early tier 3 attack again. Frenzy and Destroyer form. In research. And the towers are not done yet. Dude, a sapper here would be so sick. But Happy might just go and pivot to the main base again.
Players' forces are under
Oh
attack.
my god, tier 3 is so far away. Nova hitting mostly skeletons here. Two towers about to finish, but if the Acolytes come to repair, they're gonna get Nova'd with certainty. One Lich against the world right now for Labby. Doesn't have the DK yet. Needs the healer. The towers are holding pretty well. The towers are taking out the ghouls really well. Happy. Is he perhaps making a mistake pushing into the expansion instead of the main base? He's facing a lot of piercing damage here. Quite good against ghouls. Not that good against heroes, however. And Golem Force as well. Acolyte starting to fall. It's more skellies, of course, being raised. The Dark Ranger here with the Black Arrow. Doing a great job. DK, the healer, staying in the back. But Happy's DK is far from level 2 still. And now we're going to see the pivot into the main base. Tier 2's done. DK on the way. There's 2 towers here. Decent setup for Labby, I guess. Happy could expand in the middle again, if he really wanted to. With the triple hero with the orb, Happy can easily pick off targets when they are separated from the other units. Happy's got almost no ghouls left. One ghoul back at home on lumber. Pushing into Fiend Destroyer right now. DK just makes it out of the altar. If the altar falls, that means no tier 3. You need the altar to start the tech. Happy keeps on poking. Would love to see a second crypt for Labby at the expo. Make more fiends. Labby playing complete defense right now. Happy could expand again, as I mentioned. He's got the resources for it. But I guess first he wants to build a strong 50 supply army. Morphing destroyers here is dangerous. If they get webbed into the towers, the destroyers will easily fall. And for now, Labby is holding. Waiting for the altar to finish. Oh, and there's the Acolyte already. Didn't even see it right away. Labby holds in a better state than last time, certainly. And we have a game on our hands here. Happy's Expo is still gonna take a long time. But Happy still has full map control because of triple hero and possible destroyers. There's a lot to creep here in the middle. Especially these 2 orange camps. Big items.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, Labby would have been sick if he had sniffed out this expansion and had found a castle. That would have bought him so much time. He sees it only now with a skelly. And now Happy can position here. Close to the expo to defend it. But Happy's going for the counterattack. Plus 19 damage now on the Lich. And Happy heading into the main base. That's a lot of damage he has available all of a sudden. Skellies still on the field, many of them. 2 destroyers in the air. Skeletons who also cannot be dispelled. Where's the Dark Ranger?
A player's forces are under attack.
Ah, there she is. I was, didn't see her there for a moment. Targeting down the Acolytes one by one. That is more Skellies being raised. They're trying to get the solo cancel on the Haunted. And he might be successful. But in the main base he's suffering. Without a Lich home, there is not much threat at all here for Happy. Lich, though, I think this is the winning play. He has to cancel this, which he did, and then somehow defend now. But can he do that? 2 destroyers. Taken out. Happy losing some crucial units here. And Lich is returning. Didn't even use the TP. But now, towers are gone. Tier 3 still not done. Happy not having to face any enemy towers.
The town is under siege.
Labby's losing a lot though. Again, down to only 40 supply. Doesn't have a third hero yet. Doesn't have the orb yet. Easy kills on the Acolytes in the back. Happy doesn't have a TP, by the way.
A player's force
If Labby can trap the enemy undead army and overwhelm him back here, maybe there's a chance. But the Skellies are also being a big help for Happy at the same time. Trying to get the Dark Ranger now. There she is. Abomination for Happy even. Alright, that's a rare sight in this matchup. And Happy is now expanding again. Oh, big Nova. Items on the ground. Items being passed around. And it's going to be 2 Fiends falling. 1 denied. Lich level 4, though, is still presenting a threat. The only real threat Labby has. At 37 supply only at the moment. DK very low on mana. No coils left. Acolytes still being harassed, kind of, by the Skellies in the main. And the Fiend goes down. More mana for Happy. He's on the chase. He's feeling strong, and rightfully so. Labby finally gonna TP home, clean up the mess in the main base. Labby almost able to save this ghoul even. He's gonna lose that, but mining is greatly diminished. Comparing the gold mines, we have... Wow, that's a 1300 gold difference in the main base. Happy inflicting critical damage. And now, finally, his own expansion will be finishing. This is the big camp I was talking about before. Triple level up from this camp. Oh my god. 4-3-3. And this might be where map 3 ends. Very strong army for Happy. 15 supply lead. Gonna force the TP away. Able to save the Fiend at least is Labby.
forces are under attack.
And Happy has taken again full control of this game. And Labby's gonna call it. 16 minutes this time, as Happy takes the 3-0 lead. And is looking very dominant. Holy hell. I mean, what can you say? What can you say that hasn't been said before? Happy is one of a kind. Especially against Labyrinth. Happy looking to extend his 100% win rate against Labby today. The score is 3-0. I'm feeling a bit bad for Labby, man. I gotta say, this is a shellacking so far. Not that he's completely without hope in all of these games. On map 2 and 3, the early game looked pretty decent. Especially on map 3, the early game actually looked really good. Happy though, crucially, with a follow-up harass, slowing down the tech by as much as he did. Still finds a way to come back. Always seemingly able to find a way to take control of the game. Happy is wildly successful in the B Cup. Every single time he participated, he got a top 2 finish minimum. B Cup 13, he took first place. B Cup 12, he took second place. B Cup 11, he took first place again. 1-0, by the way, I think. Hold on. 1-0 got top 4 every time so far, right? 1-0 and Lin and Happy. Every time they play, they got top 4. Yeah. So far. They are the top favorites for this tournament. But one of the favorites is going to be eliminated tomorrow. Like I mentioned earlier, the match tomorrow between Happy and 1-0 is going to be very, very interesting. One of the highlights, I would say, of this playoff stage. We're in the lobby, getting ready for map 4. Last Refuge will be our map. It feels a bit like a farewell party today for Labby. Being down now 0-3 against the best undead of all time, it looks like this is where we can be pretty confident in how this is gonna go. I would love for Labby to just take a map. Just take a map finally. Break the lose streak of winning 0 maps in the series. It's been 1.5 years since he took a map from Happy. That must sting. But that's what Happy does. That's what Happy does very often. Happy's biggest rivals right now are Lin and Fortitude. Between these 3, we see very, very close games. And another player has risen to the occasion. That's Starbuck. Starbuck also has leveled up his game, is fighting on and breaching into the top 5, into the top 4. And of course, in the DWCC Western Qualifier, he was able to beat Happy in the best of 5. I think for the first time, right? Oh no, it wasn't the first time. In the Bet Boom Classic, of course. How could I forget about that? Bet Boom Classic as well. Bet Boom Classic and the DWCC. Starbuck, though, is out of this tournament. He was eliminated in the lower bracket by Lin, forced there before by Lawlight. No shame in that. Those are, of course, world-class players. Lawlight, whom we'll be seeing later, is the highest ranked Night Elf in the world right now. The Night Elves have been pretty quiet on this patch. I feel like it's not a good patch for the Keeper especially. Not a good patch for Night Elf by extension. But Lawlight's been looking strong. I am very, very excited to see him go up against Blade later. Blade, of course, had quite a bit of game tape to study when Lawlight had that banger series against Starbuck in the upper bracket, where we saw mostly Demon Hunter, but also a little bit of Warden, a little bit of Keeper, but he seems to be mainly about the Demon right now. Also, interestingly, in Night Elf vs. Human, out of all the things playable, one of the strongest strats right now seems to be Pally Rifles. Against all odds. And I've talked about this in the past couple of days already. I would be very surprised, honestly, if Blade plays Pally Rifles. Blade is normally pretty set in his ways. He plays old school strategies, is very predictable normally, doesn't really innovate. If he does, he's going to pick up a meta that has been proven already. That's normally how he plays. Also, a very one-base focused player in some matchups. And I've never seen him ever play Pally Rifles. Pally Rifles is super hot right now, like I said, especially against Night Elf. But Blade is like the one human I would expect not to play it. But maybe it's going to surprise me. I'm going to see about that later. Do we have a join bug? Seems like... Oh, no, never mind. Don't think we have to restart. Seems like we got map 4 ready to go. Our overlay, unfortunately, is not ready right now. Gotta restart that again. Happy with a 3-0 lead. In the bottom left here, in the blue. Fast expo play, that's normally Labby's go-to. That's the strongest strat. But it's not working right now. It's not working against Happy at the moment. Both again looking eager to go for Ghoul Lich. I wouldn't be too surprised to see Happy play one game of expansion, maybe? Or would I be surprised? Maybe I would be surprised. That one series between them still is active in my memory, where we had so much expansion play. On maps like Lost Temple with Crypt Lord, it was pretty hype. But Happy seems to have adjusted again in this matchup. Happy versus 1-0 is a possible different Undead Mirror matchup we could have in this tournament. But for that, first, 1-0 would have to get past Lin and past even more formidable players. We got the skull on Labby. That's a clear sign. Whoa, wait, what? Is he gonna creep this camp first? Gets the Shadow Priest. That's a great early game unit. Happy is on the move north. Labby would love to kill the Rock Golem before Happy arrives. But is there enough time? I guess there is. Oh, damn! Oh, damn! What a sick start! Damn, level 2. Belt, not the best item, but you're gonna take what you can get. He's pulled from the Shadow Priest, but now he's taken out. One ghoul saved, second ghoul denied. Again, not a bad start for Labby. Damn, dude, he did the math. He knew he was able to kill 3 of the creeps here, get level 2. That's pretty sick, actually. I didn't know that. And I think Happy didn't know that either. Imagine, dude, if this was the Robe of the Magi. Then the game might actually be over. But it's only a belt. Okay, Labby's not expanding for once. He's teching up. Trying to play around his hero level advantage right now. Happy doesn't want to have to use the Nova here. He's only got one ready.
A player's forces are under attack.
And again, we see Happy behind on experience in the early game. Labby has some great early game moves here to get a bit ahead. Problem is that Happy so far has always been able to turn it around in the late game. Oh, Lich now, very hurt. There is one Nova ready. Good start indeed for Labby. Tech-wise, though, we do have Happy ahead. Not by a dramatic amount, but a couple of seconds. It is. It's going to make for a faster DK. Maybe faster tier 3. finally got level 2 somehow. I don't even know what happened. But look at Labby's Lich. Ooh, he's got the Sentry Ward. He can use the Nova out of the shadows. Nice play. Labby with a really good early game. Again. Can he convert it this time? Great sentry. And that Skelly would be level 3. There it is. Now we got the level 2 Nova. Full level ahead on the Lich. Can Labby leverage this to bully Happy now in this mid game?
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, Nova on the Lich. That is quite a bit of damage. Don't want to have to buy a heal potion here that DK is about to arrive. But if Happy loses the Lich, the game is probably over. Some boots going down, some denies.
Are under attack.
Happy fighting for every bit of experience here. And he got that one. And again, Happy underleveled. This is like the story of the series. Lich is underleveled every time. Except for the first map. Oh, and look at Labby. With the DK Ghouls creeping right away on the high ground. That is so sick. That's gonna be a level 2 jumpstart right away. And the level 3 Lich can be the patrolling officer. Great start indeed for Labby. But the issue is, at the end of the day, you still have to beat Happy in the tier 3 fight.
A player's forces are under attack.
And keep up with his micro. You can see how slow Happy's progress is. It's taking forever just to creep these small camps. Best chance so far for Labby to get on the board. No steal this time by Happy. Labby kept the belt this whole time, by the way. Bonus HP still on the Lich. Labby's gonna get both middle shops as well. Both consumables from this.
A player's forces are under attack.
Belt here for Happy as well. Lots of HP now on the DK. Lots of HP. Going to pick up the Dark Ranger here. Could have killed the Ghoul with the Nova. Rare to see Happy this behind and having to play this passively. DK level 3, big mana potion, invuln, Lich level 3.5. Dark Ranger already started creeping a bit. Now we're gonna switch into Fiends. Fiend, Destroyer, Statue. This was one of the Labby's weaknesses always. His Fiend micro was never that good compared to other top undeads. Labby creeping on the high ground. If Happy finds a creep jack here, that could be painful. There's a TP on Labby's side. He's not gonna use it yet. In we go. Nova on the Fiend. That one, the first, is saved, however. Destroyer in the back, dying to the creeps. Happy has 3 destroyers in the air. That is a ton of damage. And now for the first time, we have Destroyer Wars. Happy getting a bunch of kills at the start. All of a sudden, Happy reclaims the supply lead. Is it just happening again, dude? Is it just happening again? Every time Happy gets to tier 3, it seems like he flips the switch and all of a sudden, he's winning. Destroyer is, of course, the most extreme example of this with the ability to chain morph and then put out tons of damage. Happy here finding his window, gets his footing again. And we're either back to even, or maybe Happy even has a lead. It just took one creepjack, one little flank from behind, and all of a sudden, Happy's back in it. Sort of creeping the Dark Ranger now. Lich for Labby has very good items.
Players' forces are under
Plus
attack.
8 int. Level 4 as well. But I'm happy with the Dark Ranger level 3. Late game Ring of Protection, also pretty nice. Give that to the DK. And now he's very tanky. Look at that Death Knight. 1075 HP. And 8 armor. Alright, next creep jack here in the corner. At least the creeps are dead already. There's no TP. No, there's a TP. Never mind. There's a TP to get away for Labby if he has to. Happy's DK getting focused heavily. Backs away and does survive. Death Knight also pretty tanky for Labby. Does make it away. Very low HP now. He's carrying the TP. The Dark Ranger is looking mighty exposed and the coil cannot come in time. DK for Labby is full mana as he has to TP away. And Nova, one more kill. 2 more kills for Happy. No, wait. One of the kills was his own fiend. Never mind. But still Happy comes out ahead. Can creep the rest of the map over here. Finally get that Lich level 4. Kind of surprised he didn't sell the cloak yet. Cloak of Flames, not really a good item against destroyers. Happy now also working with superior upgrades. 2-0 coming for his Fiend Destroyers. 0-0 only on Labby. Double Pendant of Energy. This DK indeed has a ton of mana, but does he have the time to use it? Perhaps not. Follow-up right clicks. Ooh, 20 HP. Ooh, 6 HP. Dude, the statue. The statue saving him. I think he was manually microing the statue. Well done. DK survived at least, but the rest of the undead army is now stranded. Without the DK support, it's just going to get picked apart. Ripped apart. Bit by bit. Lich can survive for a bit longer. 7 seconds to be precise. DK's coming back. Okay, he's got the coil ready. He's got so many coils ready. Endless coils. But no time to use them. Happy now, bullying the opponent. Chasing onto the high ground. Looking for the perfect, flawless 4-0 victory. Is Happy. Beats the Fiend. Nova comes in. Lich still alive. The Zeppelin is actually being a huge help right now. Won't live for much longer though. There's the dizziness. Heroes dazed and confused. There's more coils. Coils? Ooh, close one. Oh my god, they're so slow. The dizziness! Still lasting. Labby didn't unload. Loses the first hero. Not sure if the coil was ready. But that's 2 heroes dead. And the GG again. And another win for Happy. Not just a 4-0 win for Happy, but also a 4-0 where he was in kind of difficult spots. At least 2 maps. You could perhaps even argue 3 maps of the series. But was able to come back every single time. and does make that an almost flawless run into the upper bracket final. He's looking hot again. He is looking hot again. Happy wants to reclaim the first place in the ELO standings. Like I mentioned earlier, for the first time in War 3 Info recording history, Happy has been overtaken in the ELO standings. With Lin's rise after his comeback, it's really close between the two right now. But slightly, Lin is ahead at the moment. By merely 5 points. Happy though, he keeps winning. He keeps being successful. And he's now in the upper bracket final with only a single map loss so far. One map loss against Soen in the upper bracket quarterfinal. With this upper bracket final that Happy is in right now, he is guaranteed top 3 already. Another good result for him. But Happy is not satisfied with top 3. He wants even more. Happy's going to play his next round, I think next week, right? Yeah, on next week's Wednesday, Happy's going to play his upper bracket final. Okay, first series for us, over surprisingly quickly. Only the second 4-0 result in the playoffs here. Our next match coming up should be a lot more even. I'm expecting these two to have a hard-fought battle once again. Lawlight versus Blade. They haven't played in a long time. Surprising to see Blade.
Have a great weekend in advance, my beloved unknown virtual friends.
For real, PJ with the resub, man. Thank you. This is going to be a sick game coming up. I'm very excited to see what the two are going to present. It's going to take us a little while to get the game started, so we're going to go into a break for a couple of minutes, and then we're going to come back with Lawlight versus Blade. See you after this.
Thank you all for joining.
Welcome back, everyone. We are getting ready for a second match of the day. This one must be lasting longer than the first one because it is almost impossible to top the game time of the first game. If we discount the breaks we had, that was probably a 50-minute best of 7, which is crazy. Happy absolutely destroying Labyrinth. Happy once again very successful in the B Cup, as he has been every single time so far. Happy every time he competed in these B Cups, he made the finals minimum. Was only able to be beaten once so far by 1-0. That was in a grand final in B Cup 12, I think. 1-0 is also still in the B Cup. He is, however, in the lower bracket. Was forced here by Blade. This was one of the big upsets of the tournament. Blade beating 1-0. Blade was also able to beat Lin in the group stage. Big upset there as well. If Blade can beat Lawlight now, that would land him in the upper bracket final against Happy. Blade, by the way, has a terrible, terrible win rate against Happy, as so many others. So I'm not sure if there he would have a chance. Blade is mainly one base focused against Undead, which I think is not at all the right strat to go for. Can he beat Lawlight though? Lawlight looked really good against Starbuck, was kind of outplaying Starbuck with the exception of the Pally rifle strat. By far the most success Starbuck had with the Paladin rifles. In fact, when it was standard versus standard, Lawlight came out on top every time. As I've said a couple of times before, while Pally Rifle is looking extremely hot right now, specifically against Night Elf, Blade, I don't expect to be really a Pally Rifle player. Now, I might be wrong, but I've never seen him play it. I've never seen him be a very creative player in any regard, really. That's not supposed to sound mean. It's just the playstyle he has displayed largely over his career. Pretty predictable normally. Lots of Archmage. Lots of one-base play also against Undead. So he has his own playstyle in certain matchups. But yeah, the Pally Rifle is something very fresh on the top level. Of course, Pally Rifle has been a popular ladder strat for many years. Maybe even decades. I wonder, when did Pally Rifles really start? Many years ago, before Reforged, we had Thorzane in Europe, who made Pally rifles look quite strong against Happy, but nobody else could do it. No one except for Thorzane. Now, it's a different story. We see Pally rifles from Fortitude. We see Pally rifles from Starbuck. And the sick thing is, it looks playable in every matchup right now. Except in Human Mirror, of course, where defend footies and water elementals would completely destroy you. Are we going to see Pally rifles? That is my big question for this match that is coming up. And indeed, it is starting. We are counting down for map number 1. And of course, I would be remiss in my duties if I didn't start with another Gamba. Alright, let's get this rolling. First time today that we are on Hammerfall. And the third time today that the overlay crashed. Let me restart that real quick. Blade here in the top left, Lawlight in the bottom right. And what do we have here? Oh, I love Lawlight, man. He is such a creative player, man. It is so fun to observe. He is going for a Tavern Hero build. What will that be? Alright, we got the overlay back. Good, good. Let me set it up properly. Yep. There we go. Tavern Hero. There are a couple of options here. This is not exactly predictable. It could be a Fire Lord. It could be a Panda. I think those two are the most likely candidates. Beastmaster, maybe, but I don't really think so. Then Archmage opening by Blade. It is looking pretty standard so far by him. I would not expect much, except for standard from Blade. What's the light cooking up? Panda first, we saw just yesterday from Kaho against 120. That was one of the craziest maps of the tournament. If you guys missed that, I recommend checking out that series, either on our YouTube or hold on, Twitch VOD. Lawlite, early aggression with archers, perhaps? And the Fire Lord. There he is. Flash fire. With the lava spawn right away. Aggro start by Lawlite. Love to see it. And that is going to prevent the instant expansion. Lots of humans have been favoring the instant expo on this map. Starbuck, for example, also has been doing it a ton. And with a Fire Lord harassing here and 3 archers, this is all of a sudden getting a lot more difficult. Lava spawn stacking up the attack counter. Soon it's gonna split, I believe. Got one more lava spawn. But the downside is, lava spawn cost a ton of mana. Oh, and the fresh one is gonna go down. Gonna deny itself. We have 2 lava spawns still here. Fire Lord, by the way, has great right clicks. And they're starting to accumulate. Archmage stuck on level 1 for a long time. He doesn't have too much mana himself, but of course the Fire Lord, he's the one who's really dry. Ironically. Oh, one more footy is gonna go down. Lava spawn did split again, but you can see now the timer is really short. Depending on how long your timer is, when you split, the shorter the timer then is on the second one. And in the end, the human should be able to brute force its expansion. With the strength of Militia, that is normally doable. That's going to be level 2 Archmage now, finally. Talisman of Evasion. And Lawlite didn't get too much experience just yet. If he has the time, he could creep the shop over here. Going for the boots of speed on the Fire Lord. Quite a few archers that we see here. Healing up from the Moonwells. Fire would love to get level 2. With boost of speed and incinerate, you can really stack up the damage on a single target. Tower isn't done yet. This looks like an easy cancel. Lava spawn and archers with a piercing should have enough. We have Militia already though coming from the main. Good timing here on the call. And there is no way to save that tower. Oh, but first archer goes down. That's first blood. And there's a dust on the Archmage as well. Archers all are getting trapped over here. On the back of the Expo. And Blade is defending pretty solidly so far. Lawlite reaching tier 2. Second hero, Naga. More single target. Lots of range. Here on Hammerfall, just a couple of days ago, he tried to play Keeper into mass range. I've even seen him play mass archers into mass glaives. That was one of the craziest games I've seen.
A player's forces are under attack.
Range heroes can also be great orb carriers in the late game. Oof. Archmage there, needing to use the TP. Not having the TP now, a bit scary. Oh, Lava Spawn. We're harassing at the expo, getting one footy kill here. But honestly, all things considered, not many units have gone down for Blade. Oh, Archmage? Wait! Firelord, he's got the boots. He's got level 2 now as well. And he's gonna get this kill, isn't he? Oh, one more right click. All that's needed. 8 HP. Firelord diving. He's got the TP. Oh, Blade. Not expecting Lawlight to be chasing in. Wrong in the assumption. Loses the first hero. And that switches the momentum. Firelord has to TP. Back at home. The Moonjuice is looking really good. Militia and footies though. Holding these archers at bay pretty well. Lawlight losing a second archer there, I think. Oh, I didn't drink from the full Moonwells. It's kind of a small mistake on paper, but I think in reality it's a bigger mistake. You want to drink from the full Moonwells always, so that they can regen mana. Like, no defend upgrade. That's shocking, right? Against archers and Lava Spawn? Seems like defend is a must. So Lawlight is starting to stack up more kills. Taking to tier 3 now. More Dryads, more range, more single target. Really strange they didn't go for defend. The Lava Spawn keep finding a few kills here and there. One more Lava Spawn summon is ready. Oh, we got the double split in the main base. Oi! They're getting more and more. Suddenly it's 2 of them. This is getting out of hand. It was 5, in fact. But I think that's the line from the prequels, right? It's amazing how much knowledge I gained about the Star Wars prequels from being on the prequel memes subreddit. I think the Star Wars prequels are terrible movies, but the internet, kids. The internet. It influences all of us. And it's just one kill after the next. Firelord gets level 3. Does go Lava Spawn, by the way. Surprises me. He's out of mana here anyways. Looks like Lawlight is favoring these Lava Spawn quite a bit. The great thing about Incinerate is that it costs almost no mana. I think it's 3 mana per auto attack. So the Firelord doesn't waste much mana on the right clicks. MK is here, trying to stabilize the mid-game finally. And Lawlight is not counter-expanding, by the way. She's going tier 3, getting ready to add some bears soon. The prequels are much better than the sequels. It's a question of taste, of course. I personally disagree. I think the first movie from the sequels, I think it was called A New Hope, right? I thought that was a decent movie. The other movies were terrible from the sequels. But in the prequels, I think every single movie is complete garbage. But yeah, that is a question of personal taste, of course. Naga now getting level 3. Good levels here on the Night of Heroes. And seems like Lawlight now feeling strong on tier 3. 50 supply. Finally going to expand. Could go for a Shredder maybe. Doesn't have that many Wisps anymore. Ah, Orb of Venom picked up. Of course. Yeah. That's why he's not going for Incinerate. Yeah, obviously. I forgot about that one. Wouldn't have made sense to go Incinerate. Another Firelord can spend all of his mana on Lava Spawn, because he's not going to have the Orb anymore. Orb of Venom is better than the normal Orb he has. And Blade's army is looking tiny. This is not a formidable force. Stormbolt on the lava spawn. Not sure if that was intentional. Maybe it was. Trying to take it out quickly. But Lawlight's army is looking good. Dryad, Bears, always a strong mix. And good right click. Naga doesn't have Cold Arrow turned on. I think he forgot about it. Red Lightning comes in. Peasants suffering. I wonder what the Fire Lord damage is going to be this game. I could imagine it's going to look pretty good. One Dryad goes down, but of course Lawlight trading way better. But Blade is starting to build the big army. Staff on the Naga, knowing there was going to be a... Stormbolt, knowing there was going to be a staff. Dryad's here a little bit out of position. And it's all of a sudden a couple of losses. That was 3 Dryads going down. When the first only died, I thought it was okay, but 2 more, all of a sudden, 9 supply are gone. And we get a Demon Hunter 3rd for Lawlight. Paul Geese, look at Lawlight. Playing triple hero. This could be triple orb, if the game goes long enough. MK, very strong defensive items, by the way. Also about to reach level 3. The Human Death Ball is almost assembled. Lawlight is definitely not in the clear yet. His counter expansion is still not ready. It's taking forever. It seemed like Lawlight was owning the early game. But now in the late game, it looks like Blade is about to take over.
A player's forces are under attack.
Got 1 heal scroll, 1 invuln. Might be setting up for the push. No damage items on the Fire Lord, by the way. That's really unlucky. Fire Lord really benefits from claws, gloves of haste, slippers. Didn't get any of them. To be fair, Lawlight also wasn't creeping that much. He was mostly fighting. Demon Hunter now trying to solo creep. But the push is about to come. Lawlight sees it early with the Wisp. He can get into position here soon. 54 supply now for him, but 72 on Blade. Demon Hunter gets some nice items here with the Ring of Regen. He also has the Ring of Protection that could be given over. But here's Blade. Ready for the push. Fire Lord and Naga. No double staff yet. And the Mortar teams are putting serious threat on the Tree of Life. But Mortar teams might not be that great in the fight. Against heroes and bears especially. We got Soulburn now on level 4. But a quick dispel against it. Demon Hunter getting Stormbolted in the face right away. Would love to get off 1 burn before the staff. The army's tiny. The army is looking tiny over here. We do have a Shredder, by the way. Double staff. Lawlight is trying to win the late game with mass staff, mass orb. But there's not much time left. How much time does he really have to make this work? Slow again. Making things difficult here for the Night Elf. Mass repair. Fire Lord almost dead. Is he gonna die? Steal on the rejuve. Lawlight struggling hard. Cool strat by Lawlight. Cool idea. But in the end, it might not be quite enough. Mortar team's gonna take out the Tree of Life. 1 or 2 more volleys should be enough. Mana's now almost gone on the Mountain King. 1 more mana burn should be coming in any moment. But I think he's not quite ready yet. Expo's gone. And this push is hitting too soon. The Dryad losses also were painful there. The Demon Hunter goes down. And that should be game then. Lawlight, he keeps trying with this mass range stuff on Hammerfall. I applaud his creativity. And it looked good for a long time. It looked good for so long. Ever since he got that Archmage kill in the early game. Maybe he should have tried to tier 2 expand with Dryads. Hindsight's 2020, of course. And now the base is getting wrecked. And Lawlight has to tap out. GG is called. Fire Lord didn't even do that much damage, to be honest. 9,200. Not that crazy. I think in that first big attack, when he was hitting with the bears, well, I could have microed that better. If he micros that perfectly, He should honestly lose not a single Dryad. If he doesn't lose a single Dryad, if he keeps better position on the map, maybe creeps the demon a bit faster, could have been a different game. Lawlight with a great early game, but slipping a little bit in those later stages. In the series against Starbuck, Lawlight also started off with the first loss, also on Hammerfall, also with Triple Hero Orbs. But that was really close. That was a much longer game, if I recall. Now, number 2. Should be no surprise to us. The Night Elf choosing Amazonia. Has always been a favorite for the elves. Very strong for Demon Hunter map control. There even used to be a time when we saw some Warden on Amazonia. Not to be expected these days anymore, perhaps. But then again, Lawlight is of course the king of the Warden. And my glasses are dirty. Hold on. What's going on with my shirt? Oh, it's kind of being picked up by the green screen. It's not green. This is old Back to Warcraft shirt. Old logo. This is yellow, normally. But Alright, looks like we're gonna have a little bit of a break here for a few minutes. Because the Chinese broadcast again has to do some ads. Their sponsor is a grocery store, if I saw that right. That's why they're always promoting different things from the grocery store, like, you know, beef jerky and all sorts of food. They're having lots of snacks on the stream. If they they're not showing anything right now. It's kind of funny sometimes. They just keep munching. My favorite game of all time is a Warden game. Lawlight versus Happy, CC Master Cup 2, Twisted Meadows. I think I remember that game. It was kind of a base race in the end, right? And Lawlight was using a Zeppelin and a Warden. And the Zeppelin had like 20 HP or something. And Happy was not attacking the Zeppelin with statues, because when would you ever do that? But I think he didn't have any anti-air anymore or something. Yeah, that was crazy. That was, I think that was Lawlight actually winning 2-0. Beating Happy 2-0 with that map and a different map. CC Masters Cup, you say? Stats between Lawlight and Happy. Oh yeah, it's a log lose streak. Holy shit. Look at that, dude. Ooh, that's like a 25 game lose streak. Last win by Lawlight was in TED Cup 12, but this wasn't the series. Doobie Cup, ESL Open Cup, Nettie's CC Masters Cup. Yeah, that was the game. That was the game. 2019, bro. 2019, dude. So long ago. I noticed this the other day. Isn't it crazy also? Dude, Reforged came out almost 5 years ago. Dude, isn't that insane? Every now and then I'm like, bro, where's the time gone? Where's the time gone? Next year in January, almost on my birthday, it will have been 5 years. 5 years reforged. It took them almost 5 years to come up with patch 2.0, and we got some improvements. One could say not everything's been fixed yet. Do you have a link for the game? Yes, I do. Here's the War 3 info link. You can click on the YouTube button and then you get a link to our cast. God, we were so young back then. COVID turned up the flow of time by 2.5x. I think that's just age. That's also what old people keep telling you, right? That the older you get, the faster time passes by. I think it's also, just the way the mind works. I remember when I was a kid, everything was so fascinating, bro. And I could spend so much time on single things. I was fascinated with knights and the medieval era as a kid. Like a kindergarten kid, like 4 or 5 years old, As many young boys are. Medieval times, really, really captures the imagination and is fascinating. And he used to have this book, a children's book, that was mostly pictures that displayed scenarios from the medieval times. So like knight tourneys would be shown, and royal weddings were shown in there. And the most fascinating out of all was the display, the presentation of a siege on a castle. And they had this, basically the castle was sliced open visually, so you could look inside what was happening during the siege. And bro, I would stare at that thing for literally days. Until now, the image on those 2 pages, it was across 2 pages of the book, it's ingrained. It is burnt into my memory. It was the best shit ever. I was just staring. They were men with crossbows, and there were guys trying to climb the walls, and they were trying to breach the moat or build over the moat with barrels. Bro, it was the best. Was ist was? Dude, the Was ist was books were amazing. Yeah, that was like educational children content. What is what in German? Was ist was? Where they would, have different topics, different books. One of my favorites was the book about the 7 world wonders. Those I also found really fascinating. So how was it when you watched the movie Excalibur? Wait, did I ever watch that? Excalibur? Ah, wait. I don't know if I watched that movie, actually. Oh my god, it looks really cheesy. But that's more like fairy tale fantasy. That's not real. That's not real, bro. That's not real medieval times, okay? We're sitting in the lobby right now. We're waiting for Lawlight. Lawlight has gone missing. It's a classic, dude. Dude, it's awesome. It's a timeless classic. Wow, that's a lot of you people saying that all of a sudden. I've noticed that I have difficulty enjoying old movies. I feel like human interaction changes over time. Also humor, but that's beside the point. But also the way humans are depicted in film, in media. When you watch movies from the 40s and 50s, especially then it becomes obvious. The way they talk, they have like this little, I can't even emulate it, but it's like they have this twitch and they talk like that, and you go down the stairs and you're and it all seems like so fake the delivery seems so off to me. And the 40s and 50s are an extreme example, but I also feel similarly about like 70s and 80s by now. I feel like this is fake, bro. This is fake. Like, I tried to watch, I think this is maybe even 90s. Mission Impossible, the first one. It is 1996. And I watched that movie and I'm like, no human being would behave this way. What is this writing? What is this acting? You know? I just can't look past the suspension of disbelief, I guess. Not all the movies, certainly. There's definitely exceptions. There's lots of movies from the 90s I enjoy. But for example, Mission Impossible seemed very fake to me. A very famous film that I also tried to enjoy, many of you will know it, is 12 Angry Men. And it's one of the highest rated films of all time. I think it won like 1 million Oscars. Very famous, very, very well liked. It's from 1957. And I had to turn it off after like half an hour because I was like, this is all so overly dramatic. And not just that, but it seems so off. I couldn't take it seriously. I noticed also in the new Dune movies, I'm a big fan of the new Dune movies, they're also extremely overly dramatic at some points. And that almost pulls me out of it, but not quite, because the rest of the film is so good, and the acting is in general very good. But yeah, generally, when something is overly dramatic, I think I get a little uncomfortable. Alright. Thus ends our mini excursion into the realm, into the realm of motion pictures, and we are back for the next map. We had a little technical delay. All I had was getting technical on the toilet, maybe. I'm not sure, but now he's back, and we got map number 2. An old Night Elf favorite, Amazonia. It is again. Alright, new map, new Gamba. I see Lado in the chat, I know exactly what's going on. Good morning, Lado. Remo, do you have Letterboxd? No. Remo is the dude who always leaves a movie review on Google after watching. I've only ever left a single review on Google on anything. It wasn't on a movie. It was on a pizzeria. In the city I've been living in up until most recently. I've been living in Mainz, or I had been living in Mainz for 12 years. I like the city quite a bit. And the best pizzeria there, I left a 5-star review. A very sincere review saying, hey man, this pizza is absolutely amazing. Because I feel like they deserved it. And people deserve to know how good it is. And that is legit the best pizza I have ever had in my life. It is phenomenal. The pizzeria there is called La Oliva. I imagine almost everyone in chat will never be in Mainz. But if you ever are in Mainz, La Oliva has insanely good pizza. And we have a warden, by the way. Well, 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 guess who's back with the warden on Amazonia? Archmage with a kobold creep up here.
The player's forces are under attack.
Well, I can also go for the Berserkers. Wait, no, it's too early. It's only Shadow Priest so far. Delaying the tech here by a fair amount. Shadow Priest, pretty expensive early game, but of course the Deuce Ball is great to have. Oh, Warden in the main base. Only level 1 final knives, not that scary. She could be annoying here with Shadow Meld, which she is. Blacksmith, rifle push, could be a possibility. Classic Lawlight play, has not chosen a single skill point yet. I remember for a while, back when AZ was popular, we used to see Warden go Shadow Strike and then Naga second. And with Warden and Naga and Dryads, you have insane single target. And this map is probably way too small to be try to rely on Warden level 5. Probably unrealistic. And we got a lot of mercs over here. Lawlight with a big tier 1 army, 2 Shadow Priests and a Bursey. This is looking really good so far by Lawlight.
Players' forces are under attack.
Warden over here trying to... Would love to get a last hit, but she's very hurt now. Going to be forced back. She didn't use much mana, so healing from the Moonwells would be very efficient now. I'm not sure if she got full experience here. Oh, Foul Eyes gets one last hit. Oh, against the second Pog Champ. Ooh, and the Blink Dodge against the Archmage Fireball. That, of course, all took a bit of mana. She might have survived the right click, but better safe than sorry. Damn, Lawlight the baller, dude. He is so sick with the Warden. We all knew. Always. And all of a sudden, we got level 3, but we don't have Shadow Strike, so it is fan. Alchemist second would be the usual choice then for the human against Warden. Try to out-heal all the damage. There he is. Fictitious War Potion. Those double rings will be very nice for him. Heal spray. Keeping all the footies mostly healthy. Useful. One more kill. Tier 3 by Lawlight. Delayed quite a bit. Going heavy on the tier 2 aggression here. And without defend, these footies go down easily. Even if there is heal spray. Lawlight getting kill after kill here. Picking them off one by one. Shooting gallery. And now the Alchemist is out of mana. Archmage is not level 3 yet. Needs just one single kill. Oh, the Bursey might do him the favor. Or the Archer. Close call. Lawlight trying to keep everything alive. So far it's working. Warden is hiding in the shadows again. Using a lot of Shadow Meld. And that was terrific trading by Lawlight. Getting a bunch of kills and losing nothing in exchange. But the Moonwells now are going to be heavily taxed. One Archer. Oh, that's actually level 3. She just wanted to get home. Like E.T., but could not. Alright, that's going to be it for the Moonjuice. It's about to be daytime. And then the scary time for the Night Elf begins. If the human push is coming.
A player's forces are under attack.
Which it might be soon. Archmage looking for the Creep Jack over here at the natural. Can he steal something? Peaceful. First Watch Elemental gone. One Shadow Priest does go down, but the Warden got the item at least. Throw the Beast is literally the worst item. That is pretty unlucky. And the slow from the creep's going to get the Berserker kill here as well. But it's going to be exchanged for Rifleman, apparently. Another one falls here. Footy goes down as well. It's a bloody exchange now on Amazonia. And yeah, the Naga plus the Warden right clicks and Foul Knives. You can see how it is stacking up. Getting those notches on the belt one by one. Warden gets another kill. And it looks like Lawlight here is doing critical damage. Heal spray not in time. Priest heal not good enough. This priest might go down as well. Warden is close to level 4 already. Looks to me like we're tying up this series. He is ready with the rejuve. And tier 3 is almost done.
A player's forces are under attack.
Level 4 Warden. Now she can enjoy a very cheap level 2 blink. Oh my god, Blade's army is absolutely laughable right now. So many kills by Lawlight. And a third hero again. Yo! Lawlight really enjoying that triple hero these days. With Entangle, could look for even more kills. Even more catch. Got the master training finished. Keeper expected then to bring the orb. Lawlight is still carrying the TP. I like that he also is keeping the ring. Making the Warden more durable in the front line, I think. A bit undervalued. Rings used to get sold a lot on the Warden. I feel like that's actually quite the good item. Earlier today, guys, by the way, I played a game with Warden in Direct Strike. And we were ahead early. I was owning like mad. And then we lost in the late game. I couldn't believe it. I thought the Warden was OP. But we lost. And thus my day was ruined. Keeper has a staff as well. Guess how to save these bears. Lawlight's been playing quite a bit of mass staff, mass orb. It's very expensive. It takes a long time. But if you get to triple staff, triple orb, it is crazy good.
A player's forces are under attack.
Well, now getting caught in the corner, picking up the item. This might be a TP out then. Has boots. Oh, the bear! Oh, the bear! Does he get to see another day? I think so. Alright, Blade seemingly stabilizing, but of course, you don't want to be on even footing against Night Elf tier 3 in the late game. You want to be ahead. Tier 2 strength, tier 2 push, get ahead and win the game early, ideally. But Lawlight, with so many kills that he found in the early game and mid game, has maneuvered himself well now into the late stages.
A player's forces are under attack.
Not too many creeps left on the map, of course. This is Amazonia. The stupidest map in the pool. Small and round. And not many creeps. Oh, staff out on the Warden to give more experience to the other two. Ancient Django. Ooh, that's a nice item. More move speed for everyone. Warden invis, by the way. We do have a scout here in the middle. The sentry board sees the Night Elf approaching. I'm surprised that Blade is starting this creep cap. With the Night Elf coming in hot. Blink fan on the Warden. She is far from level 5 though. She has to split experience 3 ways, so it's gonna be tough to get there. But we got the double staff. This is the favorite kind of game that Lolai likes to play. Lots of staffs. Lots of orbs. But Blade is investing in army. Lolai is only investing in items here at the moment. And upgrades, I guess.
A player's forces are
2-minute cooldown on staff and orb in the shop. And that's the next staff. Final knives. Blink. We got another staff. Alright. Bears are being saved, but can they be healed? Lolai with a cool game. He's going into upkeep now. Has more bears in production. Moonjuice still looking decent. He got the Wellspring, of course. Blink fan one more time, but not much mana on the Warden really. No mana potion here. He could be using the Entangle to interrupt the heal spray. But so far that hasn't worked out too well. Ooh, but now that the bears connect. Now they're doing pretty good damage. That bear is saved. Staff's coming into play again. The next Entangle should be ready for the Elk. Surely. Entangle. A little late with the Entangle, but okay. Catches the Alchemist. Lots of damage on him. But he's got lots of rings. Look at that guy. Tanky brother. One bear died. As long as there's nighttime, as long as there's Moonjuice, Lolai is a strong defensive position. But once we get to daytime, things will look a lot different. Oh, where is the Warden, by the way? Ah, there she is. Lolai might be running low on mana here. More reinforcements arriving soon for Lolai. Blink fan takes out one priest, but we have plenty of priests and plenty of Sorks still left. And it's looking better and better for Blade all of a sudden. But also Lolai is building up a lot of bears back here. It's about to be daytime, by the way. No Moonjuice regen coming in anymore soon. Good positioning here, the Dryads. Able to catch one of the Riflemen. Warden again, very hurt. Moonjuice almost gone. This was the last Moonwell. This is it. And now Lolai is trying to collapse from every angle. Bringing in the Wisps as well, getting ready for the detonates, burning the mana away. Good TP out, I think, by Blade. Minimizing the losses. Lost one rifle here, one rifle here. And Blade has still a solid army intact. And now Lolai is going to have to go through a long daytime of no Moonjuice regen. Would love to see a Moonstone here. Gonna go for it. 8 Moonwells, of course. Lots of healing options. Keeper about to be level 3. Not exactly the biggest impact, though, I guess, from that level up. And Blade keeps pushing. One final knives, but that's the last one she has. Keeper gets the level 3. Alchemist getting heavily focused now. Heal potion had to be used. Staff on the bear, but I think he's dead. Oh no! 6 save. He was about to tick out from the acid bomb, but healing from the Moonwell just survives using the rejuve. But now Lolai in a tough spot. The Moonjuice is looking disastrous at the moment. Dispel, dispel. Level 4 on the Naga. Again, not a big level up. Cannot use level 2 Cold Arrow. First Moonwell goes down. If Blade wins here, he's going to go up 2-0. Would be a huge deal for this match. Lolai trying to figure out how he's best going to approach this army. Needs to bring in the Wisps again. Towers are putting a timer on Lolai. Can be easily cancelled though. Wisp coming in for the detonates. And the Alchemist is low mana now. There's actually no heal spray at the moment. Lolai looking for kills. Final Knives and Fog Lightning getting a bunch of them. Heal Scroll comes in, healing the human army again. But there is still kills. There are still losses. And Lolai about to get level 5. That is the difference maker level up for the Warden very often. 2 more kills will suffice. Alchemist also looking a bit exposed, a bit fragile over here. One more heal spray, but self-interrupted. Whoops. The Warden healing up again, blinking away, and that's level 5. And that should mark the save in the main base, if it wasn't already. Looking at the supply, in fact, we see Blade had lost a lot. Once he ran out of mana on the Alchemist, all of a sudden, Lawlight taking over, was able to save lots of units as well, healing them up again with the rejuve. Blade now looks like out of chances. Only 3 rifles left. He's got like almost no damage. Especially against this Golem camp. Oh, and Lawlight, he's enjoying this game now. Double Orb of Venom on his ranged heroes. Triple Orb, in fact, as it's also on the Warden. And now it's time to hunt. Warden getting ready for the blink. Fan. Boom! Fog Lightning! Oi! And all of a sudden, it is a complete massacre against the human army. Blade, running out of time, was not able to kill Lawlight fast enough. Tier 3 and Warden and Orbs take over the late game. And Lawlight, very important for his series, able to tie this up. On his map choice, Lawlight succeeds. I bet wrong again. Smiley face. I mean frowny face. That's okay, bro. We're gonna have a new Gamba coming up for the next map. New round, new luck. And I can tell you already that the next map is going to be Last Refuge. First question, as the human when facing Lawlight, is might this be a Warden map? And the answer normally on Last Refuge is no. Usually here we see the Demon Hunter. Tends to be a really good map for Demon Hunter. With Murloc creeping, with Green Cap creeping, with Immolation. There used to be a time when Lawlight was trying to make the Warden work here with Double Ancient of War. But it never looked that good. I would be very surprised, in fact, to see a Warden on LR. Of course, we can think back also to days where we saw Beastmaster on this map. But with the rise and strength of the Blood Mage, it also seems less and less likely. This might be finally time for the Demon Hunter. Lawlight, of course, keeping us entertained. Going for the Fire Lord first, into the Warden second, but now on LR. Good old Demon Hunter game might be the right approach. Last Refuge, also a pretty popular map for humans to play one base rifle push on. And especially Blade has been playing that strat a lot. Not just recently, but throughout his entire career. Even against Undead, Blade plays a lot of one base rifles. Shows you how comfortable he feels with the strategy, when especially against Undead, basically nobody else does it. All right, they're saying 2 minutes of a quick break, and then we'll head into the third map. This won't be a match point just yet. Gonna need 3 maps to get to match point. A 3-1 lead would be a big advantage for the rest of the series, but as we've seen a number of times, a 3-1 lead doesn't have to mean victory. Not by any means. Kaho, for example, yesterday, he was 3-1 ahead against 1-0 and then lost. Both those games were... all three of those games were actually so close. It was a 6 series. Soin versus Foggy also, Soin was 3-1 ahead and then lost. Moon, no, he was a back and forth. Do we have another reverse sweep comeback? Not exactly. Oh, I think that is our game starting, isn't it? Yep. I hear the chains rattling. And so, we're getting ready for the third map. All right.
Let's go lolly _carrot.
Yo, Razor Moon with the resub. Thank you very much. All right, I gotta restart the overlay again. Looking at the Knight of Base, we do see an altar, which is a little bit sad to me. I miss the Beastmaster, bro. I miss the Beastie. It was so cool to see him as a first hero on this map with the mercenary creep. Beastmaster, in my opinion, also one of the heroes that needs a buff. He's just a little too weak. Little too weak. Oh, wait. Overlay's not correct. There we go. Alright, our score is 1-1. Demon Hunter is most likely the choice here. Back in the day, we also saw lots of Keepler. Damn, I mixed up the two words. Keepler is not the right way to say it. It is Keeper, or also much respected, the Kepler. But in the meta right now, I would say he doesn't find much respect. Keeper is just looking kind of weak as well. Oh, excuse me. All right.
Players' forces are
What do you guys think? Is Blade gonna fast expo? Oh, is he? The footy's right here. I would have certainly expected a rifle push on this map. But I guess not. Ooh, Ola. Okay. Lawlight here with a Wisp Scout right away. What can he do with just one Wisp? Can he steal the Shadow Priest? Oh, no, he doesn't have supply open. Detonate. Did he mana burn the Archmage? I don't think so. If he had stolen the Shadow Priest, that would have been sick. But he would have likely lost it right away. Shadow Priest, very frail, 240 HP only. Mana creeping heavily. Ring of Protection is a great start. Archmage on the other side with a good item. Definitely a really good item, Lionhorn. But it's not insane when it comes to the hero wars at the start of the game. Oh. And it is gonna be one base, isn't it? Ah, I knew it. I thought for a... Okay, never mind. Maybe it's not. I'm not sure, guys. Don't hold me to my word. Replenish! Dude, yesterday, Kaho had found Replenish Potion on the Demon Hunter, and he was low HP. And then he sold the item instead of using it. It made me sad. Great start for the Demon. This is the main reason, by the way, why this map is so good for Demon Hunter. You can creep really well early with Immolation, pick up lots of items. Much better than with the Keeper on this map specifically. Cloak of Shadow's not that good. This cost him a lot of HP and mana, by the way. And now we got the push into the main base. Archmage is level 3 already. There is... Oh, there is no dust, surprisingly. But there's a militia already at the lab. One archer goes down. And there's 0 moon juice left. Lorelei was banking on a strong Demon Hunter, but he's no level 3 yet. Oh, what he wouldn't do for level 3. But he gets the Bursey. From the enemy Merc camp, that's actually a huge deal. Big piercing damage now being added in. Footy, though, pulled back early. This footy should go down, and that is level 3 finally. Another reveal. Could be used. There's 3 archers here hiding in the shadows. Berserker, very important unit. You don't want to lose that. I think losing archers is okay, probably. Losing Bursey, though, more painful. And it is a bunch of archers going down. This has all the makings of a tier 2 push. Tier 2 rifle push. Ooh, lots of archers going down. Lawlight only has the Demon Hunter and the Mercs left. Hunter's Hall will finish. Some low HP footies were also saved. They can be healed up later. Painful hold for Lawlight, but he does hold just barely. We have the Naga second, of course. Would expect the Blood Mage. There he is.
The town is under siege.
Lawlight on an easy spot here. Oh, he's not making more wisps.
A player's forces are under attack.
He's got 6 lumber wisps left only. But Lawlight seems to feel that that is enough. Big item here picked up. Book of the Dead. Could that be good? Ooh, there's not many wisps. You don't want to lose any more. The one goes down. Got a Shredder as well. It's a heavy investment. Almost 400 gold for the Shredder boy. But I guess he needs it. Since he has to make at least 2 lures. At least 1 lure, I mean. Normally 2. Seems like Lawlight is in quite some trouble here. Because the rifle push will soon come, probably.
A player's forces are under attack.
Merchant being crept over here. Siphon mana on the Archmage. Lots of water elementals. Oh, Lawlight. If you could see the item here, that would be sensational. Lots of mana drained. Book of the Dead summoned. Right now, of course, there's no Dispel yet. There's lots of mana drained, though. Last hit. Who's he gonna go to? I think it was the Blood Mage. He got the item as well. What a mana stealing. That's a big deal. Demon chasing for more kills. Doesn't have boots of speed, but he's close to level 4. And the Book of the Dead is pretty helpful right now. Might be able to kill one of the riflemen here. And that is level 4. Even using the Cloak of Shadows here is the Demon. Slowed from the Sork. Still holding on to the Replenish. It's gonna be a lot about healing in the end. Lawlight has only 25 supply, though. Bears are coming. Shredder is giving enough lumber. Just about. Lawlight afraid to start the Merc camp creep. He sees the militia coming. He knows there's not much time. This is looking very tough for Lawlight, man. Oh, one priest dies to the creeps. Oh, wow, that was pretty sloppy. Archmage also taking a lot of damage here. Naga, crept the camp, closer to level 3. Lionhorn is pretty good. And the shop is cancelled. And there's almost no wisps to repair this AP, by the way. This AP is about to go down. Lawlight's still busy with the creeps. Takes forever to clear the camp. Wisps coming from the gold mine, trying to repair. This is just hopeless. This is just hopeless, isn't it? Shredder killing the water metal in the back. Archmage is very low HP now. But dude, there's almost no mining going on right now. Slow and Siphon. Gonna make the Demonder's life very difficult as well. AP somehow survived. Archmage getting slowly healed. Mana back. Transferred. That was 300 gold lost, roughly, from no mining. Lawlight. 2 bears, 2 berserkers. That is the extent of his army. Oh! Cloak of Shadows against Siphon. That's actually pretty nice. But Siphon has basically no cooldown, so he can just do it again and again. Damn, nice timing on the cloak, I gotta say. Ancient of War getting in position. There's gonna be a reveal now against the Demon Hunter finally. Runs away. Lawlight is buying time. He's trying to get more units. Starting to go into Dryads now. Oh, the bear is getting blocked by the berserkers. Cannot get in range. And so many water elementals. Siphon mana also on the Naga. The Blood Mage. Blood Mage turning things around. Shop about to be ready though. Lay gonna back off one more time. Could go for a heal scroll here. 55 supply already. Lawlight with one hell of a task here. Needs that Orb of Venom badly. Got it so late. But now he could buy it. He's got the gold for it. This might just be too much though. So many rifles. So many casters. Another Moomal has fallen. Lawlight is still supply blocked. Vanish again and again. AP falls, and this could be the beginning of the end. 20 supply lead for Blade. And Lawlight doesn't have the numbers. If Lawlight had like 60 supply bears, then maybe he can steamroll over this army. But it doesn't seem like that's happening. Tower's coming up on the high ground. That's kind of cute. Anti-magic potion. In we go. It's not gonna last for long though. Demon also quickly running out of mana. Level 3 on the Blood Mage already, taking some damage, but he can get healed. He's got the invuln as well. Nice little bear block attempt. But Blade isn't losing anything, is he? Keeping everything alive, except for the water elementals. And so much mana drained again. The slow plus Siphon combo. Absolutely deadly. Lawlight trying to retreat into the back of his base. But again, the only thing he can kill is a water elemental. And that's not even dead yet. Mass towers. GG. Well, well, well. Blade with the rifle push. Once again, Blade pretty... well, somewhat predictable in his playstyle. Not interested in the fancy expansion game here. Just a good old rifle push. It was an expansion into rifle caster push on map 1, rifle push map 1 base map 2, and rifle push 1 base again on map 3. This has been Blade's go-to for a long time. Many years. I don't know what Blade ever said that his favorite unit was, but I would certainly expect the answer to be Rifleman. Because that is what we see almost all the time. Alright, next map though, I think this one should favor Lawlight way more. We're gonna have a big map with lots of possibilities, possibly lots of time as well to set up. And of course I'm talking about Twisted Meadows. One of my favorite maps of all time. And there, the Warden is really good. Extremely good. Especially if you get a Merc Camp spawn. And Blade didn't veto it. Each player only has one veto. I wonder what he vetoed. Perhaps Equiles? Perhaps we'll find out if this series goes long enough. Lawlight now under pressure again, really wants to score on this map here. You want to avoid being down 1-3 at all costs. Lawlight, one of only 2 Night Elves left in the tournament. Wants to stay in this race. The loser of this series, by the way, is still going to be in the tournament, of course, as we are in the upper bracket today. Loser will land in the lower bracket. And the loser will land here, by the way, in the lower bracket quarterfinal. And there will await the winner from the match of Moon versus Soin. Very curious to see what that's going to be tomorrow as well. Soin for a long time was struggling against Night Elf, but I feel like he got lots better since then. And Moon, it's impossible for me to pinpoint Moon. I've seen lots of games where he looked kind of disappointing, but then also pretty regularly he has really strong showings and makes a top 4, top 3, top 2 run again, like in the most recent WSB. If I was to guess, though, I think the winner of this match right here tomorrow might get far. If I had to bet, I would say Lin wins this, Lin wins this, Lin wins this as well, and then we're going to have Lin in the top 3. I think Lin and Happy are going to be in the top 3. If it's Lawlight or Blade to join, I'm not sure. I'm not sure. With how good Lawlight looked a couple days ago against Starbuck, I thought that perhaps he was going to be able to outplay Blade today. But honestly, Blade is putting up a great fight. And Blade is pretty much in the shape of his life right now. Blade in rank 6 in the global ELO standings. He's never been this high. Beating Lin in the group stage still blows my mind until now. Most humans have no chance against Lin, but Blade was able to do it. And then, of course, he was able to beat 1-0 as well in a long, hard-fought series. This now could be another one of those long, hard-fought series. Maybe Blade is gonna make the grand final and then don't show up. Possible. It wouldn't be the first time. Then I guess it would be another tournament that he's banned in. All right, they're saying 2 minutes. They said that 3 minutes ago. So we should be ready here in a second. Let's check out BBC's stream. Are they munching something? Oh, hell yeah, they are. There we go. It's oftentimes very difficult for me to tell what they're selling. This looks like dried ham. Yeah, baby. Get a good bite in. Is that looking tasty or what? And you can get it for only $5.99 if you go to China. And I got 2 more. I got 2 more, baby. Thank you. 谢谢. 감사합니다. I think that's it. I think that's it for now. All right. Seems like now we are ready. Lawlight is here. Not missing. All right. Looking forward to this map. Twisted Meadows. There's some players who just excel on Twisted Meadows. Number 1 is Moon. Mr. Moon Meadows. Mr. Bloodcastle. But also Lawlight. Also Lawlight specifically with the Warden. If she gets off to a good start. Oh, do we have a bug over here? No, seems like we're good. All right. Here we go. Lawlight not with the Merc Camp spawn close to his main, but he could still go for the Merc Camp. I've seen Night Elves lately go for the Ancient of War here, and still creep this, because the humans will be busy creeping themselves. Almost always. I think we saw the Gamba already, right? Oh yeah, we did. 69% betting on Blade. Really? There's a happy versus 40 show match going on right now. Bro. How can they do this to me? Is it on War 3 Champions? Oh yeah, it is. Then we're gonna have to watch that later. Then we're gonna have to watch that later after the series. It's a Warden, of course. Against the Archmage. Now, every human would normally fast expand on this map, but Blade is the one human where you can't be sure. Blade loves the rifle push.
Forces are under attack.
Blade could always bust out the rifle push. Oh, Warden blinks over the trees. Oh, losing the first wisp to the footy. If you lose the last hit here, that is a disaster. But gets it. And amazing items. Big heal potion and slippers. That is a wonderful start. Wisp comes in for the detonate, but he's a bit too early. Wants to get some more experience. There we go. Thank you, Rauke, with the reset. Archmage item, talisman, meh. Loliat hasn't chosen the second skill point yet. Peasants retreating. Warden going for the Archmage. She's gonna commit the big healing here to put pressure on the old wizard. I don't think she can kill him though. Oh, can she? Hold on. Blink, Shadow Strike. That's a lot of mana spent. Archmage getting caught by the units on the other side. Oh, I guess that's a TP then. Oh my god. 11 HP. Oh. Calculated. Second Ancient of War for Lawlight over here. AM, don't you stop running. Don't you stop running. Ooh, nice water elemental block. Lawlight cannot get in. But now AM very limited with his options. And wouldn't you know it, it's a tier 2 tech into rifles. That is the Blade way. Time to get some boots ASAP. Boots for both. And now the light can just keep this Archmage busy the whole time and creep over here with his small army. That's kind of neat. Could go for a second Bursey. Blade needs to get active with these footmen. Needs to do something of value.
A player's forces are under attack.
Lots of mercs for Lawlight here. Archmage finally forced to TP. That's going to buy Lawlight more time. He used one more Shadow Strike. And the footies aren't really doing anything. Not scouting for creeping. Not harassing the wisps. Blade is definitely losing this early game. Big mana potion. Oh, damn. Mana pot, blink, Shadow Strike. GG. That's how quick it can go. Blade, if you want to drag it out, you can. But we all know this game is over. Nice play by Lawlight. Showing his mastery of the Warden. Knowing exactly how far he can take the hero. What kind of plays he can go for. Bonk. Ah, look at that Warden. 3.5 already. Big healing into big mana. And slippers. Man, those items were pretty good. Pretty good. Looks like Blade is still gonna try with the rifle push, but the timing is now so out the window. Blood Mage, first of all, is very late. AM level 3 is gonna be crazy late. The Warden is probably gonna be level 5 by the time Blade goes for the push. Got an early shop over here. Lawlight could go for some clarities and stuff. Could also go for a Naga second if he wants to keep the pressure on. Ah, look at the Ancient of War. Look at that AOW efficiency. Both going to the Merchant, going for the next big creep camp. Lawlight, the king of Night Elf creeping. Still has a ways to go for level 5, but absolutely a possibility. It's no Blood Mage, by the way. It is Mountain King. Root Bracers found for the Warden. Could be good against MK, but definitely not the best item. Can she kill the Archmage? It's probably taking a bit too much damage. Not quite. Almost over 4.5 now on the Warden. And wouldn't you know it, Ancient of War in position at the next camp. This, plus the green, might be enough for level 5. But tier 3 is pretty late for Lawlight. That is the one here in the soup. No tier 3, no bears, no 30% bonus experience for the Warden. For quite a while. Quel'Thala's boots, hell yeah! Plus 9 agi on the Warden. Very nice. And that is almost the level up. Archmage is level 2. This is about to be level 2 versus level 5. I don't think I've ever seen that before. Needs one kill. One single kill for level 5. There it is. Level 2 versus level 5. Are you kidding me? Wait, he bought the staff, sold the TP.
The town is under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
Tome of Retraining. Fan of Knives. Is gonna be the call. Ooh, mass repair. Is it in time? Looks like it is. One priest taken out. Healing reduced. Roar. Lots of damage here on the Burzies in the backline. Mana potion. Fan of Knives again. Still waiting quite a while for the master training. Ooh, nice save here on the Burzy. Warden getting a bunch of kills. Second mana potion. Now the mana potion in the shop is on cooldown for a long time, but the Warden still wants the Orb of Venom, so still needs to repair. Lots of damage on the priests and rifles. Well, mainly the rifles. Oh. Clarity. Archmage, where you going? Where you going, bro? Bonk. Tree of Eternity gets the kill. Warden gets another heal potion. One more Fan of Knives. Next kill. And this game is over. GG. With this kind of an early game, Lawlight will not give up that game with his favorite lady. The Warden. The woman of his dreams. Ties up the series again. So far, as you may notice, Lawlight 100% win rate with Warden. And 0% win rate with other heroes. Up until this point, anyways. Alright, so we have Amazonia out of the pool now. TM out of the pool. That's 2 Warden maps gone. Echo Isles would be another Warden map. Maybe the best Warden map of all. Nah, it's not. Twisted is the better map, I would say. What will the choice be? Autumn Leaves, says Blade. And that, I think, is a great map for Demon Hunter. Especially if you go for shop creep first. Quick level 2, circlet. Seems to me like Demon Hunter could indeed work very well here. And Autumn Leaves. Is that a map where Blade expands? Or is it just one base? I wonder. Oh, dude, my nose is itching. But also, on the left wing, it's kind of like inflamed, so I can't really scratch it properly. It's driving me insane. Jesus Christ. Life is so difficult, guys. All right. Map number... Wait, I didn't even update the score yet. Map number 5 in our series coming up. It's going to be an important map win. Winner will move on to match point. Wait. BBC eating more beef jerky. Yeah, baby, get that protein in. Get that protein in. 200 grams per day, boy. I know what it's like. I don't know what the beef jerky prices in China are like. But in Germany, they are insane. I would buy some beef jerky if it wasn't 2,000 euros per kilogram. Remo, you are already insane. Don't worry about it. Thank you, bro. I take that. I attended a leadership conference yesterday. The chat keeps scrolling. Where I had to leave the conference room because I was sneezing my head off while the CEO was trying to talk. Yeah. I can look forward to that part of my life again in spring when my allergies all kick back in. Beef jerky is shite. You should try biltong from South Africa. Okay. If I see it in a store, maybe. I'm not sure how high the odds are. What are you doing next to casting back to Warcraft? Well... I imagine you're talking about occupation. I do not have another occupation. This is my full-time job, baby. Being a back to Warcraft caster. And talking to you guys. Alrighty. Autumn Leaves, our first map. Lawlight is not going for the shop creep. Is he gonna play Keeper? He also plays Direct Strike? Oh, hell yeah, bro. I have played so many Direct Strike games. I think in the course of 2 months, I played like 600 games of Direct Strike. Wait, let me look it up. It might be 500. Hold on. I'm not sure. I have to look up my profile. Rankings. Direct Strike 3v3. Remo Demo. Ah, it's only 450 games, you guys. It's not even that bad. You see? That's so many games, though. Wait, when did I start playing? That's a lot of pages. My first game was 14th of October. Holy shit. Ah, wait, that's longer. Wait, it's been this long already? It only felt like 2 weeks. Okay, so it's been like 5 weeks. Okay, 5 weeks. 5 weeks of Direct Strike. 450 games.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, yeah, let's go back in the game. How long does one direct strike game last? It can be different, but I would say on average 25 to 30 minutes, maybe. Anyways, we got a Demon Hunter over here. Creeping the natural with immolation. Mantle. Not his favorite item, but gonna be nice for the Naga. And we have an expansion creep for Blade. Doesn't have to be an expo play in the end, like we saw on TM. He doesn't even want to kill the Wisp. He just wants to kill the creeps as fast as he can. Here's a Detonate. And that gives him the ability to finish the cap. Detonate gave the experience for the level 2 Demon Hunter. That's nice. So now we have Evasion. And indeed, Blade is trying to expand. As you can plainly see. Remo, can you say anything in Serbo-Croatian? I can. The first thing I learned to say was Opusti se, dusho moja. Which translates to something like relax, my love. I say that to my girlfriend sometimes. For giggles.
Player's forces are under attack.
Alright, counterattack time though. We got a proxy Tree of Life. Not sure if this one's going to be finishing. Great positioning on the Wisp, by the way. Love the Wisps over here. Demon Hunter picking up the item again. There's going to be a second Water Elemental ready in a moment. We have the Mercs coming. Oh, sick early game by Lawlight. Has to take out this one. Expo might still be going down though. It's going to come at a price. Detonate. Peaceful. Peaceful. But it's a cancel still. It's a cancel still. But it's a lot of kills. Demon Hunter now level 3. Expansion for the human still not up. And this could be a power play moment for Lawlight. Because Blade has almost nothing. Level 2 Archmage and 1 footy on 26 points of health. We need some fresh footies coming. Is your girlfriend Serbian? Yes, indeed. Serbian Croatian. He didn't cancel? No, he did, didn't he? The Wisp came back, so he cancelled. He cancelled. Oh, and now we got a demon in the main base, baby. Oh, smoky, smoky. Hokey pokey. All right here with a 6 start. Ooh, that's a lot of damage. Call to arms. Expansion, though, is running, so we got gold streaming in from there. But I think Lawlight is owning this game. I think this is big time W. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh. That feels good when you're the Night Elf. Dude, look at this. This is like the circle of death. The mosh pit of death. Demon Hunter absolutely pumping. He's almost level 4. 2 levels ahead. XD. Useful. Oh, nice deny. He's level 4. Lul. Or is he saved as well? Moonjuice is looking pretty good. And it needs to look good if the demon wants to heal. He is very, very, very hurt. Back home he goes, healing up. And in fighting shape again. Tree of Life. Finishing. And Lawlight. My. Yeah, Blade's economy is in the dumpster. No lumber income for a long time. Or close to none. Oh, Telestaff for the demon. Getting ready for the next round. But the main is being walled off now. This is probably one of those games that really drives the point home for you as the human, that you should wall off your main base against the Demon Hunter. One hell of a game for the demon. I should be joined soon by a second hero friend. Blade is gonna have to work some magic to win this game. Blade has to delay this game by a long time. There's no way he can win with a tier 2 push this time. Hasn't even started tier 2 yet. Okay, now he has. 7-minute 50. Oh boy. We got the Naga third. What am I saying? Naga second, obviously. Never mind. Third hero when you count all the heroes, though, so I guess that's true. So we mask. Not the sickest Demon Hunter items this game, to be honest. No circlet, no slippers, only the ring. But great Demon Hunter play regardless. Tier 3 has been started. We got the shop, we got the lures, we got the shredder. Would you guys say this game is more in Lawlight's favor right now compared to what it was with the Warden when he killed the Archmage? I wonder which game is more hopeless, this game or the last game. I'm not sure. They're both looking pretty hopeless. Torben Dietrich with the resub. You know, I think this game is actually more hopeless. Because last game, if you destroy the shop and maybe the Warden doesn't get level 5, maybe you can win with a push. But this game, what do you do this game, man? It feels like Blade drank 1 beer per game. Lose this game. Falls asleep on the keyboard in the next game. The thing is, you have time to drink 1 beer in every game in the B Cup, because we always have those small breaks between the maps, you know. So, it's doable in theory. I'm sure Blade could down a beer in like... I mean, we have like 4 5-minute breaks, right? It's easy for Blade. If Blade puts his mind to it, how much time does he need to chug a beer? I would say 40 seconds, tops. So yeah, I mean, the technology is there. Thank you, Dursern, with the resub. Tier 2 resub. Oh my god. Thank you. Half a liter beer in 5 minutes is pretty heavy. I would say it depends on which number it is. I think the first beer in 5 minutes is very easy. Second beer is challenging. And the third beer and onward, at least for me, is almost impossible in 5 minutes. But the first 2 beers, absolutely doable. Demon level 5, by the way. He is having a good old time on map 5 with level 5. Look at that immolation. Oh, baby. Burn them. Burn them all. Like Mad King Ares. Now he's out of mana, though. Siphon mana doing its work.
A player's forces are under attack.
You can just shotgun 3 beers and just take a few seconds to burp in between. We found the American in the chat right there. We got a Pit Lord third! Hey! And now Blade is gonna call it. Lawlion with success on map number 5. Yeah, this game was basically over after... Well, when the demon was in the main base with level 3. What was that, like 6 minutes? But Blade, he keeps on playing. He's looking for his chances, you know. Doesn't give up too early. We had a really weird game yesterday, where I went to 0, GG'd out of a game with 80 supply, 5-4-3 heroes, 2 bases on LR, and just didn't try to fight. So I prefer this mindset, certainly. And Lawlion takes the lead for the first time this series. No longer trailing, now he's on match point. On map 6. And map 6 will be Concealed Hill, where I would be very surprised if Blade expands. Concealed Hill is difficult to expand on, as we all know. And Blade is a very rifle push friendly player. My best friend used to drink 500 milliliter beers in less than 10 seconds. I've lost most bets on that. It was usually 9. You mean 9 seconds? 9 point something seconds. Oh. Yeah, that's very fast. I don't want to do that. Yeah, in general, like chugging stuff, I feel like it's not a comfortable experience. Some people find it fun. That's cool, I guess, but not my thing. I don't know if you guys remember. The Europeans, well. Was it 2006? I'm trying to recall the Football World Cup. Soccer Football World Cup in South Africa. I think it was 2006. Maybe it was 2010. Shit. Wait, I can just Google. Why am I wondering? South Africa World Cup. Was it 2006? No, it was 2010. Yeah, that fits better. 2010. It was in the summer, obviously, and I was visiting family, and they had started a new drinking game. So my family loves Bacardi. No, wait, not Bacardi. What's it called? Havana with Coke. So it's like Cuba Libre with Havana rum, and they drink that all the time. And for the football cup, they invented a new drinking game where they would make a cocktail, a Cuba Libre cocktail, and then they would hold the vuvuzela, which was those weird long trumpets from South Africa. They would put it in the vuvuzela and then try to drink the entire thing. If you're wondering, into a vuvuzela, roughly you can put half a liter of a cocktail. Some members of my family are absolutely batshit insane. Boris, for example, my cousin, he's not Russian, he just sounds Russian. Boris chugged multiple of those Cuba Libre cocktails. I also tried. I was at the sweet age of 19 back then, right? 2010? Yeah. and I could drink like, I don't know, 1/3 of it, but then the liquid kept coming, and I just had to, you know, spit the rest out. But this guy shotgunned half a liter of a cocktail. Fucking Boris. Legend. The vuvuzelas were fucking annoying. Yeah, they were pretty annoying. They were making lots of noise. Prime drinking age? Is it? At 19, I couldn't drink much at all. I don't know. I would drink like... If I drank like half a bottle of vodka, I would be super drunk. Like, beyond the moon drunk. Nowadays, half a liter of... Or half a bottle of liquor, I'm not really drunk. It's a question of mass as well. Back then, I was a lot skinnier. I was... for a long time, I was... God damn it, how heavy was I? In my adult life... Wait, what was it? Ah, no, I remember. In my adult life, the thinnest, the lightest I've been was 65 kilograms. Which is kind of crazy, because now I'm 90 kilograms. And that's a big difference. Yeah, I used to be... This was exactly the time when I wasn't casting. At like 19, 20, 21. That's before we started casting again. I was a skinny, skinny little boy. $65 kilogram at what age? 19, 20, 21. Somewhere around there. At what height? 178 centimeters. That is 5'10". Alright, we got map number 6, fellas. This could be the last map today between Lawlight and Blade. It wouldn't be our last map. We are gonna go for Blade versus 40 right after this. Wouldn't want to miss that. Team Hunter first against Archmage. Lawlight also has completely lost faith in the Keeper, as almost all Night Elves in this matchup. I am expecting level 3 Archmage pushing across the map, harassing the Wisps, and then tier 2 follow-up tower push to win the game. Kind of like we saw on LR. In fact, I think the game plan here will be exactly the same as on LR. Oh, but Blade isn't going for the lab.
The player's forces are under attack.
That's what Light is scouting for here. Demon starting off with the ring. Exactly what he wants. Strong Demon Hunter items can go a long way. Slippers, ring, periapt, circlet. Those are the ones you want to find.
The player's forces are under attack. The town is under siege.
Gauntlets is okay. As long as you have inventory space on the demon, I guess it's okay. Did he not drop the gauntlets to heal? Oh no. Blade. I was about to say, is he gonna expand? But no, of course not. Blade. only expands on certain maps, does not expand on difficult maps. So one base rifle push again. Is there a Back to Warcraft Weekly Cup tonight? No. No, not tonight. Or is there? I don't think so. No. Alright, Boots of the Demon. Got some strong items on him. Didn't buy the Circlet. That one went to the Archmage. Oh, Archer waking up the creeps here. That's pretty cute. Militia coming to clear the camp. This would be close to level 3 Archmage, but not quite enough. Archers want to get some damage in, but need to be careful, of course, as well. Oh, Wisp detonates. Oh, big money. One. And saving the second. Oh, it's lots of experience. Look at that. Detonate. No, saving the Wisp. Oh, interesting. Didn't get the experience, though, because the Ogre Magi last had stole it. Ooh, almost a steal. Last hit goes to the human, but we have the item on Lawlight, and now Immolation back from the fountain, back from the heal. Lawlight with a great early game. Running down more of these pesky footmen. That one might be saved. Peasant's also going down. Oh, wait. Lumber's gonna be horrendous, isn't it? Oh my god. Level 3 demon already! Ooh, Lawlight. On the warpath. What you gonna do now, Blade? At least he has 6 lumber peasants left. I guess that should suffice. Blood Mage second, Sanctum. Okay, it is enough. Looked a bit worse perhaps than it was. When Archer goes down, that is finally level 3 Archmage. But by now, we got tier 2 finished. Got the Naga. Tier 3, I guess, coming up next. And then Lures. Lawlight also saving lots of moon juice because he's healing at the fountains. Being very resource aware. Oh, and aware that he can do more damage. Demon staffing into the main base. Again, there's an opening. Maybe not the right choice to have an opening. But this time, peasants pull back and will not all die right away to the fire. That's time being bought, of course. Ooh, one of illusion. Oh, trying to get some more kills here is the demon. He's about to run out of mana, though. I think he only got 1 peasant in the end. But lots of space created, as they say. Naga coming in from the other side. Once you get more peasant kills, there's a lot of low HP ones right here. Great attack by Lawlight, hitting from 2 sides, from inside the base and outside the base. Where can you go? It doesn't matter. Lawlight's there. TP out last second. Got a bunch more peasants. And the timing for this rifle push is way off. Lawlight's tier 3 almost halfway done. We got the lures on the way. What's the goal difference? 9,000 right now versus 8,450. Over 500 gold lost in mining time. I don't think he has to remake peasants. Seems like lumber's okay enough. For Blade? Kind of. He doesn't even have long rifle upgrade yet. Not having long rifle is not good. Demon getting ready for the next round. Immolation. That's gonna be 1 kill at least. Oh, gets the rifle. Damn good play by Lawlight here.
Player's forces are under attack.
Lawlight exploiting the weakness twice in the main base with the Immolation. Blade definitely leaving an opening there. Literally leaving an opening. Oh, Demon. Can he make it a perfect game? Can he steal the item? Being blocked away. Didn't get it. Archmage with Warsong Battle Drums. But Blade's still not at 50. Man, he is so slowed down.
A player's force.
Demon right now also slowed down. Can't even really call militia, right? He needs those peasants back home working. Moonjuice actually was heavily taxed in the end. I thought Moonjuice might be looking better. But now they're pretty dry again. Lawlight not fully out of the woods yet. He's getting Wellspring though. He's getting Master Training, so big upgrades trickling in.
A player's force.
And the Ancient of War, good position. Can buy some more time here in the front. While the Demon Hunter is intercepting some of the army. Really good play by Lawlight here. Lawlight with 1 foot already in the upper bracket final. Where Happy is waiting. Lawlight even feeling so confident, he's going out of his main base. Chasing with the Demon Hunter, he's got Roar now on his entire army. Good damage from the backline. Demon Hunter is going to run out of mana here pretty quickly, but he can still right click, at least as long as he isn't banished. Siphon mana on the bear, but Master Form still activated. Naga, one more Fog Lightning, and now there's not too much mana to be drained anymore, at least from the heroes. Blood Mage will run out of mana at some point if he keeps mass banishing this demon. Nice saves by Lawlight as well. Man, what a strong game. Seemed like Lawlight was getting stronger and stronger throughout the course of this series. Blade perhaps he really was drinking 1 beer per game. Falling off a little bit. Lawlight forced the TP home and all of a sudden looks to be in full control. Double level up here gonna be reached from this camp. Rip Archer. Zeppelins nowadays cost 1 supply, as you may recall. Was a weird change to me. Why was Zeppelin supply increased? Was Zeppelin like OP? Was it destroying the meta?
A player's forces are under attack.
Well, according to Carson, Zeppelin is OP. And Zeppelin can be pretty crazy, but yeah, I didn't quite get that. Where's the demon? Ah, there he is. I'll be back, he says to the human base. Or rather, I am back with a Zeppelin. Your wall does nothing to me. Blade now going to be forced to all in, I guess. Naga cleared the fountain. She's basically level 4. Does not have a TP, though. Well, I could perhaps even base race. But he's not going to do it. He's going to walk on home. Demon Hunter can staff in. Good play here, still with the Zeppelin. Peasants having a tough time this game. Some Moonwills are falling, but Lawlight made spares. Oh, Bears are getting a little ahead of themselves. No mining this whole time. Blade is losing out on so much gold this game. Staff in now from the demon. Satisfied with the work he's been able to do. Oh, anti-magic potion. Breaks the first siphon, and that's a lot of immolation being done to the human army. Heal scroll to save the Archmage, but he's not safe. Not really. Banish, maybe, something. Banish does save him. No mana right now for the Peaceful. Oh, but the Fog Lightning, the Bears, it's a lot of damage onto the human army. It is crumbling. Bit by bit. Heal scroll, much needed. Blade needs more than a heal scroll. Blade needs a level 6 MK, roughly speaking, to win this game. He don't have that. Demounter. How high is his damage in the post game, I wonder? Should be pretty high. Immolation was doing great work also in this game. Eslolite wins map 6, wins the series. 10.6k, that's not even that high. But a great game by Lawlight here. He wins the series and he makes it into the top 3 of the B Cup. Yeah. Lawlight. Well done. First top 3 finish for him in the B Cup. Looking really good again. Lawlight in a bit of a slump, had been for a while, but now he is the highest rated player, highest rated Night Elf player in the world at the moment. Alright, normally this is where our broadcast would end, but we are not done, you guys. We have another match that I don't want to miss. First I have to make sure that it works. But it should be. Happy versus 40. There's a show match going on right now. We're going to watch from the beginning, map number 1. If it works. Let me see if it do.
Missed ya Remo, hope all is well, bud.
Yo, AMA credit with the 2,000 bits. Thank you very, very much. Thank you also Junior Taure and Ringelnet with the resubs. All right. And I think it's working. Is it? I think so. Okay. We got our next match today, boys. Whoop! Happy versus 40. The rivalry continues. I gotta play a quick ad. I just remembered. Gotta play a quick ad. But then we're gonna have Happy versus 40. Alright, we got the ad playing. Oh, we can start the game already. We won't miss anything too big. Why is it called Don't Force Me Cup? That's a good question. I don't actually know. But that is the title they gave the continued show match series. Alright. And this is the next Don't Force Me Cup. I'm trying to look up what number it is without spoiling myself. 169. 169. Okay. 169. That is nice, if you ask me. Happy's second game of the day. Against Labyrinth, it was a very clear 4-0 in the end, but it's not like Happy wasn't challenged. There were tough spots for him in that series. Alright, now we got everything set up. Here we go. First map in this best of 5. This is a play all 5, by the way. Yeah, it's a play all 5 show match. Every single map is going to be played with every map awarding more prize money. So if one player wins 3-0 or 3-1 early, we're still going to play every map. Hold on, I gotta blow my nose real quick.
player's forces are under attack.
Alright, we're back. What do we have? Fast Expo on both sides is normally the usual in this matchup, at least on many maps. Lich Fast Expo versus Archmage Fast Expo. You see the Lich here with the Sacrificial Skull. Archmage with 2 green camps to start things off to get that level 2. Wants to make sure he gets level 3 nice and early. The human, of course, can creep faster than the undead by a good amount, with the help of water elementals plus militia. But the undead can expand faster. Those are the different early game advantages. Level 2 Lich. Items for him. Pretty weak, right? I mean, if he keeps exchanging hits with AM and footies, this could actually be kind of useful, but of course you would much more like the damage items. AM pulled the camp. This might backfire on him. The Lich can buy the circlet now. Sells the items, buys the circlet. That's a lot of gold streaming in for Happy. But AM gets level 3. 3 green camps plus natural. That's level 3. And now AM taking the long way around, the scenic route. Being very annoying with the illusions here as well. And is looking for the expo cancel. That's of course what the early game is all about. Finding expansion cancels while getting up your own second base. Ooh, one ghoul here almost died. And Happy's teching. Oh! Happy gives up on the expo entirely. Fortitude, though, will not. Happy has a ghoul over here. Looking what's going on. And right now, of course, this is the big advantage for human in the early game. Thanks to better creeping, the AM is level 3 way faster. Can now play with a level 3 advantage. Both aggressively very good and also possibly defensively very good. Happy has to send out ghouls to again make the expansion for the human difficult. And we got water elemental pressure in the main base and not many ghouls to defend. Remember, most ghouls are attacking right now. Got a lot of footies. Ooh, this is a tough position for Happy. This could be a lot of losses. Stressful moment that he finds himself in here. 2 ghouls could be dying back at home. But we have a bunch of ghouls attacking as well. Question is, can Happy defend in his main with almost no units? Oh, that's looking rough. Happy may have spread himself too thin. One Acolyte is certainly going to go down. There's one replacement Acolyte, if I'm not mistaken. Ghouls chasing away some of the peasants, but we have lots of replacements. There's so many peasants in the human economy, they can still make sure that there is enough to build the base, the expansion. One Acolyte has fallen. Lich is still not level 3. That's the painful part here. Happy, I think he brought too many ghouls for the attack down here. I think he needed more at home. Oh, and this is looking great for 40. This is looking great for 40. More ghoul kills, more Acolyte kills. Lich busy over here. Needs to kill one peasant down south to finally get level 3. At last he's level 3, but look how long that took. 40 was level 3 way, way faster. This is a huge lead for 40. This is a gigantic lead. One more Acolyte about to die. Happy only has 3 left. I'm having a tough time seeing how Happy's going to win this game, but it's Happy after all. Halls of the Dead finishes. Acolytes. More Acolytes in trouble here. Happy lost so many. Oh my god. Only 2 Acolytes left. AM trying to kill them. Kill them all. Ooh, Happy is playing the ring around the rosy game. Losing still more ghouls. The ghouls that were retreating from the attack. While the expo is now finally coming up. And the AM is level 4 already. A full level lead from 3 to 4. That's kind of crazy. Great attack by 40. And Happy just miscalculating a little bit how much he needed back at home to defend. And 40 with a super heavy punish against it. Well, well, well. Happy has 5 acolytes again. Cancels the 6th. Graveyard only now! Oh my god, that's ridiculous. You need a graveyard to make a slaughterhouse. This looks like the perfect early game for Fortitude. Mage looking for another kill. Oh, almost got the ghoul. Happy could force the TP if he eats the ghoul here. Probably. Yeah, TP forced. Nova threat was there. Happy forced to go all in. With tier 3, with destroyers probably. And you don't want to underestimate destroyers, especially in Happy's hands. Right now, though, Happy has very little. Almost nothing. 1 Lich is the only hope. Shredder is going to be of great help. 40 needs one thing, first and foremost, and that is towers. A bunch of towers to be safe against destroyers. General rule of thumb is 5 towers per base. And then gyros. Happy slowly recovering from this terrifying early game. Lich has now caught up very, very well in experience. And if Lich gets level 5, that makes up for a lot. The game is not over yet, but Fortitude definitely has the lead. Gargoyle. Might just be against the Zeppelin. Certainly functions well there. But it's a fake Zeppelin. There's nothing inside even. 40 using it as distraction. Oh, MK pretty late. Only starting now. 40 going for a fast tier 3. With very few towers. This almost looks a bit greedy. The safer play for 40 would have been to stay on tier 2, make a bunch of towers, stabilize first. But his read is that he doesn't need to play too safe. He can also quickly go tier 3. And going triple... No, wait. Double workshop. Double workshop, double barracks. Night gyros. Happy could storm the main base. With destroyers and frenzy ghouls, there might be an opening here to destroy the main economy. Griffins is a weird choice. .40 seems to be taking some risks here. No towers at all in the main base. We'll see if it works out. Here come the ghouls. Almost all have been brought. Third hero could be picked up. DK needs to get level 2 though. The aura is much, much needed. Level 2 now achieved. We got the Wand of the Wind. We got an item on the ground. A bunch of items on the ground. Things are getting hectic over here. Eating the ghoul for more mana. There's of course a TP on the Archmage. Gonna pull that to get away. $40. Lots of gold. He's about to be ready to spend it all. Now making gyros finally. A little bit late on the gyros, but might still be in time against the destroyers. In fact, Happy still is low on supply. Looks like 40's read was perfect in the end. How dare I doubt him. It looked a bit sketchy with no towers in the main base, but he has arrived on tier 3, can build a strong army now. Pally joining. Happy going for the Pit Lord. Claws of attack. Bot as well. If the Lich gets level 5, there might still be a chance. Oh, trying to surround and kill the MK right away. And that's not going to work because there's a staff. 3 towers at the expo. Well positioned in the back. Lich, of course, now easy fodder. But more and more gyros will make the counter for the destroyers. Arcane Tower burning as well. There's very little mana left only on the undead heroes. Happy almost getting cornered down there next to the barricades. But now come the gyros. And now we have the piercing damage necessary against the destroyers. We got the knights, we got the pally. And this is supposed to be the time where 40 wins. And it is. Fortitude takes map number 1 by having the level lead and later the expansion lead. Fortitude here with a really solid game. And Happy misjudging what he needed, I think, to defend. Alrighty, not a very long game. We can get cracking right away with map number 2, and that is Autumn Leaves. Fortitude. For a second there, I thought this was a pally rifle play, but no, not doing it. Oops, I have the wrong score. Muscle memory always makes it. I mean, it lures me to give the win to Happy. I've clicked that button so many times, but no, here the 1-0 is going to Fortitude. Speaking of pally rifles, by the way, pally rifles on the pro level was for the first time ever really viable when Thorazine played it against Undead. So for the first time, in its first instantiation, pally rifles seem to be the best against Undead. But nowadays, we're seeing it much more against Orc and Night Elf. Fortitude has been playing it against Orc. I'm not sure if he's been playing it against Night Elf, but I've not ever seen him play it against Undead. We've seen quite a bit of pally rifle here in the past, but not here. This is going to be a standard opening with an Archmage, while we see Happy again with Lich. I think 1-0 sometimes on this map likes going Dreadlord. I would love to see Happy play a bit of Dreadlord again. But that hasn't been seen. Why did Fortitude leave? No, he didn't leave. Happy called for the GG and 41. New Gamba, please? No. This game is not live. This game happened a little bit earlier. So, if you want to be tryhard, you could find out what the results are. And if I do the Gamba, then I encourage people to look up the results, and then they spoil themselves. And yeah, it's not live, so doing Gamba doesn't make sense here. Alright, we got Happy over here at the natural, creeping up right away, using the first Nova. Humans can choose many different creep routes on this map. Looks like 40 is going green into shop into natural. That is perfectly level 3. And map 1 was a perfect example of how crucially important the level 3 timing is. Oh, Happy though, he might arrive to steal a last hit here. Oh yeah, the Sasquatch is definitely up for grabs. That's a huge chunk of experience. 40 doesn't want to give this away. But with the ghouls arriving, I think Happy must get it. Water Elemental denied, though. Is he going to have to use the Nova? Yes. Lich items pretty weak. But you can see the last hit here making a big difference. Experience now, dead even. And the creep route by 40 a bit questionable. When you creep this camp as a second camp, there's an easy opportunity for the undead there to steal the last hit. Happy here with good movement, good scouting. And now, on this map, it's going to be way harder for the IM to get that level 3. That level 3, I would say, is the main thing that won him the game on the first map. But we got the Militia over here. Natural is an easy camp with Militia and Water Elementals easy to take. While the AM is harassing, distracting. Happy is going to scout with the Skelly now. Too late to do anything about it, but now he knows. And the AM got closer to level 3, but you can see the Sasquatch is missing for level 3, and that's a big part that's missing. It's going to have to kill a lot of Skellies or Ghouls now to get that level up. Happy in a good position here, certainly much better than on the first map. Footy goes down. Happy doesn't have any Rod of Necromancy anymore, though. Otherwise, this attack would be even more scary. But we have a lot of ghouls involved over here. 7 ghouls in this attack. 40 realizes he can't defend this position right now, so he's going to go for the counterattack. He wants to get the cancel on the Haunted. And he has to get it. If 40 doesn't get the cancel here, the game is basically over.
A player's forces are under attack.
Acolytes trying to block. AM has 1 Water Elemental only. Happy's trying to keep him away from the Haunted. Here's Elemental. And it does break through. Archmage has to get in the right clicks as well. And the damage should be enough for the cancel here. The very, very necessary cancel. Indeed it is. There's going to be more possible kills for Happy. Militia creeping the green camp here. This finally gave level 3 to the Archmage. And now he's got level 2 Water Elementals. And it's a way different story. Level 1 Water Elementals, not a big deal. Level 2 Water Elementals, very strong. And now Happy is the one behind, again, on level 3. Using the Nova here, trying to get the level 3, but he's a bit short. Needs 1 more Peasant. Ghouls are looking for that kill. Lich spamming the Dark Ritual as you should. If 40 could deny these peasants, that would go a long way to prevent the level up. There we go, that's 1 deny. On the gold mine, taking only 60 more seconds for completion. But now you see the difference. The level 2 Water Elementals making a huge difference here. And Happy so close yet so far with a level 3. If the Expo finishes for Happy, this is a good early game. He delayed the human expansion by a long time. He delayed level 3 Archmage by a long time. 40 moving out. He's looking for the next cancel. Happy sending the ghouls over here for the attack. Militia are defending, but not many. This is almost no militia defense. Is it enough damage to cancel the Haunted? It's a close call this time. Water Elemental should be blocked. Happy misses the opportunity to block the Water Elemental. It's a ton of damage now from these Water Elementals. That is another cancel. Happy must make sure to cancel in time. And he does. A lot of footies are going down here. There's still no human expo. It has been started. The ghoul is still attacking. Multitasking necessary from both. Lots of ghouls hurt. This could be pick-off season for the Archmage. Oh man, the AM would love to get here. He's got boots. He's smelling blood in the water right now against the ghouls. This is how the AM could take the lead in the game. Could take control of the early. But he's also on the intercept course. Lich has to make sure the Archmage doesn't get to all the ghouls up here. And we got the next Nova ready. We got the Skellies ready. Peasants here also in trouble. Lots of aggression by both players this game. This is exactly what the high level, the top level human versus undead is supposed to look like. AM now pretty hurt. He's starting to live a dangerous life. 1 or 2 more Novas could kill him. And most of the ghouls made it home. I think 2 died, 3 make it home. AM 3.5, Lich 3.5. Got a very even game here, I guess. We'll see when the tech is started. Tech timings are very important. Lich backing off to the shop. Gonna get that circlet. No, wait. Heal scroll. Heal scroll on Lich. Okay. This time, the expansion is finishing. Both are roughly around the same time. 40 is a little bit earlier. 40 cancelled the expansion twice, but he lost way more peasants than Happy. Wait, is that true? I don't know. Happy also lost a bunch of ghouls. But he has lots of ghouls still left over. And now with the heal scroll, this could be a really strong attack by Happy if he wants to force the issue. Gonna get 1 more Rod of Necromancy. Happy delaying the tech by quite a long time. Archmage has lots of mana. Watch Elementals will be needed against this unholy number of ghouls. 12 ghouls ready to roll. Happy needs to tech though. Happy's starting to fall behind in the tech. This is the one criticism I have of Happy. I feel like sometimes in the early game he overinvests in ghouls and items and stuff and doesn't tech fast enough. Only now the tech started at 9 minutes 20. Hella late. Shredder now also helping with the defense against the ghouls. Happy has the X Factor item, the heal scroll. He's trying to get maximum value out of it. Trying to keep all the ghouls alive as long as he can. There we go. Heal scroll healing for, I don't know, maybe 1,000 gold. And he's starting to eat ghouls. Nice. I like this. I feel like once the Lich runs out of mana, you have to start eating stuff. Whether it's ghouls or skellies, doesn't matter. But you have to keep spamming that Dark Ritual. And the ghouls here are making things really rough. The Shredder can help. The Zeppelin saving lots of low HP footmen. But the Water Elementals are the true carries here. Happy pulling back the herd. Ghouls as well. Some are dying. More Militia have to come in for the defense. Experience-wise, we're still very even. Great game again between these two. As always. Water Elemental. Doesn't get denied. Happy would love to get level 4. Once you get level 4 with the level 2 Dark Ritual, you get so much mana. And Happy rotating the ghouls in and out. Like the West Coast burger joint. Another heal scroll for Happy, by the way. Yo, Leon with the raid. Thank you very much. Welcome, everyone. You tuned in at the perfect time. Happy versus 40 show match, baby! With this map, we have 4 more maps for the series. Happy is now level 4. Now, it's time to eat. They're just having a feast.
Forces are under attack.
40, no tier 3 yet. Is he forgetting about it? He's got the lumber. Since he has a shredder. Okay, there we go. Tier 3 now. MK as well. Double racks. Oh, no blacksmith. Blacksmith is coming now. You need blacksmith for the workshop. Invis Lich. Oh, sneaky, sneaky.
Town is under siege.
Ooh, look at all these footies, baby. Look at him. Oh, he's getting a watery mouth right now. I can smell it. You can see the last hit and the footies. Oi! There we go. Nice invis play by Happy, trying to take out the Zeppelin as well. Ooh, the Zepp. Ooh, very hurt now. Even the deny on the Watch Elemental. The level of play between these two is absolutely amazing. Their series,
A player's
some of the
forces are
best
under
in the
attack.
world. They're just getting tons of experience, by the way. Every step towards level 5 is worth a lot. Ooh, is there web? Ooh. Not yet. Couple of seconds out. Talisman of Evasion. Lich didn't get the best items, by the way. No int items, no damage items. Kind of unlucky with that. Whereas Archmage got double ring. That's actually really good for MK and Pally. 40, more lucky with the items. Fiend kept it home. Makes dropping with a Zeppelin dangerous. Oh, caught him. Zeppelin goes down, but the footies all make it home. Triple racks for 40. Trying to get ready for Mass Knights. Happy investing in Fiends. Attack upgrades being researched as well. I like that. Double Slaughterhouse. Lots of statues, actually. Oh. Playing Destroyers into Gyros is dangerous. Scorch Boom Chimes. Oh, if I was happy, I would totally go A-Bombs now. Cancel the statues, go A-Bombs. Fiend A-Bomb. Happy has been experimenting a bit also with Mass Frenzy Ghouls lately. And Dreadlord third with Sleep and Aura. But of course here, no Frenzy Ghouls, it's gonna be Fiends. Tier 3 finally finished, we get the orb, and now the Lich is fully online. The icing on the cake would be level 5. And there's not too much missing.
A player's forces are
Brody is kind of broke, he can't even support all these production buildings. DK got the level 2 for the crucial aura. Dark Ranger third. Pretty standard game by Happy. I would still love to see some A-bombs. But Happy now also pretty broke. Early armor upgrade, I like that. I feel like that's underutilized way too often. A couple of peasants go down quickly. But so will the ghouls if they get focused. More experience for the Lich. Keep an eye on the experience bar. Happy's trying to trade out units right now, 1 for 1. Get more kills, get that level 5. On level 5, he's going to be the strongest hero on the map by far with the Lich. Gyros in the air. Not too many yet. Not the greatest counter so far against the Destroyers. You need more numbers. Happy with another Nova could kill more peasants. Back here as well. Lich inching his way towards level 5. But Happy's losing mana as well. Knights now could strike pretty hard. Some Fiends, some Gyros being webbed in the back. Gyros also falling. DK getting almost surrounded here. Might be stuck actually. Militia fighting as well. Of course the Nova could punish them pretty heavily. It's no level 3 Nova yet. But they're just getting closer. He's getting very close. If the Dark Ranger comes in with a Black Arrow, this could also be lots of skellies being raised from the Militia. Losses on both sides, but Happy has a 10 supply lead. And Lich is almost there. He's almost there. One more Nova, eating a ghoul. I love how Happy is finally using the units as mana potions. I think that's something he wasn't doing enough in the past. Getting Disease Cloud as well. I think Happy's playing a great macro game here. A-bombs and Disease Clouds coming in. He didn't quite get level 5 Lich, but he's about to lock it in. And I think with Lich level 5 and A-bomb Fiend army, I feel like Happy might be favored, but he needs more lumber. He needs more upgrades. Only 3 ghouls. No, wait. 5 ghouls are alive. Okay, that's decent lumber. Because Fiend only have 1/1 upgrades. Knights are gonna outscale them soon, I think. 40 has tons of lumber. And wants to go for a third base. DK no level 3 yet. That's a bit disappointing, but he's about to get it here. Lich just got the level 5, I mean. But no damage items. This is actually very unlucky for Happy. No damage items at all. But level 3 now. Medallion of Courage. That would be a bit of damage on the Lich. The danger for Happy is the Destroyers might just now all be getting owned by the Gyros. But if you can try to trade them out fairly well, that might not be the worst thing. Which of course has the Nova. Happy has to spam the Nova on cooldown, whatever. Lich though, was low HP there. Stormbolt could have been his end. Couple of Gyros dying. The Fiend gets away. Happy still has 1 Destroyer left. I don't think he should make more Destros. I think now he should just make Fiend, A-Bomb, and maybe Banshee. But with third base coming. This would be the win condition for 40 if he can make it work. Happy right now with more supply and on the move. Disease Cloud is active on the Knights. They're losing HP little by little. Ooh, look at that Nova. Oh yeah, big kills. Level 3 Nova, absolutely terrifying. Coil gets the next kill. It's 8 supply gone. And that certainly will have to be a cancel on the Expo. They're just gonna never have mana issues anymore. You can eat A-bombs, you can eat fiends, or skellies, or ghouls, whatever you want. But the main thing is, you want to spam that Nova all the time. Scroll the Beast coming into play as well. That is a lot of damage on the entire army. Mana potion used. 40 trying to go for the Lich kill. The only way you can win this fight realistically is by killing the Lich. Or maybe killing the DK, however. Death Knight super hurt. Death Knight is dead. Hold on. We're not done yet. MK also very damaged. Needs to be careful. Ankh is transferred. Ankh is going to return the Mountain King after just a little while. Lich has the TP. If Happy loses the first hero, he might lose this game. Stormbolt is cooling down. And he does TP out in time. 40 got the hero kill on the Death Knight, but he lost a lot to get it. Down to 50 supply. And 40 has indeed not much left. Happy only needs to res the DK, get a mana potion, and then he's in good shape again. And he can afford it. Happy keeps pressing. 5-3-3 heroes now for him, but no invulns. We saw how that can be punished. Oh, but the Nova now, maybe. Endless Nova. Nova has an 8-second cooldown. You want to spam that thing every 8 seconds. And that's how you can bring the late game human to his knees. More knights, upgrades, animal war training. A little bit late. Does he have Sunring Blades? Yes, he does. AM never got to level 5. Pally, not level 3. These are the big late game level ups. Also MK4.
A player's forces are under attack.
MK is good enough though. He's got good items. He's got level 2 Stormbolts. Ideally, he would like to have Clap, but he can't have it all. Main bases about to run out. Happy could expand again here in the corner. Scouting down south. Ghouls have a new task. Happy now miles ahead. Looks like this game should be his. Unless something very surprising happens here. More A-bombs. More frontline. Gonna make it difficult for the Knights to get the right engagement. Kubi Cube with the resub. Thank you. Death Knight is the one fragile part of the army. But he's carrying the invuln that can protect him. Last hit, an item gonna go to Happy. Gets the level 4 DK, gets the Helm of Valor. And I think he's just gonna own this fight, isn't he? Not enough gyros, not enough knights. It looks like right now 40 has not enough of anything. While Happy is kiting backwards, still working with that Frost Nova. Using lots of Dark Ritual as well to prevent experience, to prevent the human heroes from getting those critical levels. Gyros basically all gone, or at least most of them. Nova here will be perfect on all the knights, forming a front line against DK and A-bombs. There's another Nova. Knights can sustain some damage, but in the end can't shrug it all off, I think. Happy though gonna TP out. Maybe feeling that having no mana anymore in the DK was gonna backfire there. But buying a mana potion and back we go.
A player's forces are under attack.
Natural gold mines still have a lot left. In fact, more left for 40. So it is in Happy's interest now, certainly to expand again. And so he does. Level 2 Dark Minions also really good here. For the Dark Ritual, but also in general. Normally Happy doesn't give away games like this. And now supporting the human war machine off of only one mining base is very tough. You need knights, you need gyros, you need items. You would like to have heal scrolls as well against the Nova. But 40 can't afford it all. He's too broke. Canceling the third base here, that was the critical move that is probably going to win Happy the game in the end. And Happy was able to keep Irrelevant Destroyer Force alive against the Gyros. This is where most undeads fail. At some point the Gyros overwhelm them and they can never build a decent Destroyer army again. One last ditch effort by 40. But I think right now he's just too far behind. 20 supply down. Lich finds himself in a bad spot. Happy again playing it safe, TPing out. Doesn't want to get killed here with a Stormbolt and all of a sudden the game slips away. Just reposition, buy a new TP if necessary. The expansion up here is finishing. And with that, Happy has all the cards in his hand. Lich close to level 6. Outstanding game for the Lich, despite mediocre items. Very poor items, actually, for the longest part. Took him a long time to get that Medallion of Courage and the Claws. But that wouldn't stop Happy. I thought the last engagement was going to be the last fight, but maybe this is going to be it. The Knights here stuck against the A-bomb frontline, not really where they want to be. A-bombs, even without armor upgrades, difficult to bring down. Spreading the disease all the meanwhile. Paladin falling. I guess it's the second hero kill only of the game. This one might be the final. Lich gets level 6. Happy not going for the ult anymore, going level 3 Dark Ritual. I think, honestly, this is also a mistake. I talked about this before. I think Frost Armor would be the best. But in this game, no other skill point was necessary to win. And Happy ties it up 1-1 on his map pick. Good game. These two are delivering again, as they basically always do. I think, like... You know, people say there's no guarantees in life. But right now, for my money, I feel like when Happy and 40 are playing, it's guaranteed to be a good game. So far, that is true. And of course, we will continue the series. Map number 3 coming up is Tidehunters. Tidehunters, another good expansion map, so a similar early game should be expected. With the fast expansion on both sides, attempted cancels, and level 3, of course. I think both the first two maps showed the crucial importance of the level 3 timing. Archmage got level 3 way faster on the first map, really ran away with that game with those super early level 2 water elementals. Map to a way different story. It all came down to the one last hit on the Sasquatch, which Happy secured with a Nova. .40 was fighting on and being competitive with only level 2 Archmage pretty well, but you really, really want that level 3 AM quickly. Happy gonna scout with the Acolyte. Wants to see if 40 is taking the lab. I heard that Happy developed a new technique to prevent the lab pull. So maybe that's gonna prevent 40 from attempting it. Oh, I'm gonna have a close eye here. What's going on? They're dancing around each other here. 40 does do it. Acolyte, though, sacrificing himself. Okay, I guess that's how you do it. So the footy pull at least achieved that the Acolyte was killed, but no early lab creep for the Archmage. One orange into expansion is going to be the creep route for both. Damage items, of course, what you want the most. Claws of attack, gloves of haste, mantle. The wish list is the same for both heroes. Ring of protection over here, and the same for 40. We're keeping things even, keeping things fair. Archmage, if he gets these 2 green camps, that should be enough for level 3. And that's exactly what he's doing. Calling the militia, and creeping this one. If Happy stole the giant turtle, that would be a big deal. But that's not happening. So there we go. Archmage. Level 3 achieved right now. And now Happy's gonna have the same headache again. Level 2 water elementals about to ruin his day. Or at least attempt to. Wait. Oh, wait, no, wait. Ah, no, it is enough. I was clicked on the wrong hero. I was like, wait, isn't this level 3? But no, it is. Happy's the one without level 3 so far. Deny misses on the first attempt. Happy gets a bit more experience from the footy. Now one more footy kill would be enough for the level up. I'm surprised he didn't use the Nova to last hit, but whatever. He got the last hit, got the level 3. Now he's got the level 2 Nova. And we don't have expansion yet on either side. They're taking their time. Watch Limit is surrounded. Gonna get taken out. Again, no deny. Fortitude surprisingly off for once on the denies. But he has the Arcane Tower up here. That is a good anchor already. Very good against the Skellies. Good against the Lich. Oh, and Happy attempting the Haunted as well. That looks like an easy cancel, though. Footy... Oh, oops. Was tired of living. Happy would like to get back to the shop and get another Rod of Necromancy. But if he leaves his position, the Expo is certainly cancelled. Second Water Elemental. 40. I'm not looking for the cancel yet. Just trying to do damage here with the AM and the summons. And the footies. Getting another ghoul kill. And there we go. Second deny. Unfortunately, the denies came after the Lich was level 3. But Fortitude still seems to come out on top. Happy, for once, didn't have a ghoul hit squad attacking. Happy had all the ghouls at home defending. If 40 could get the cancel now, he would be in a clear lead. Water Elemental mana, almost ready. 2 more footies go down, though. Archmage. Oh! Oh! Lucky to get out of that one. Happy, rarely missing a mistake. Missing a surround, I mean. 40 slips out just in time. Alright, so there's going to be 0 cancels, 0 peasant kills, so surprisingly intact economy for both players. And now the tech can begin. Fortitude has the tech lead again. It might be quite a big tech lead as well. Happy's low on gold right now. Unusually passive early game by Happy. Oh, he's got backpack. Oh, cool.
Player's forces are under attack.
You get more rod for the Lich. So the tier 2 starts. Difference is roughly... it's less than a minute, maybe 45 seconds. Now bits of speed for the Lich. And pressure on the Archmage right away. That's of course a big strength of the Lich in the early game. He can pressure the AM much better than all other undead heroes. And this ghoul attack is pretty scary. There's no defense in position right now. Water elementals are needed. AM out of mana. Has to pop the big mana potion here to get the water elementals in the right spot. When there's the next Nova. And he is suffering more. Ghoul eaten. Next Nova is going to force the TP, most likely. TP used early towards the main base. There's no shop yet. Shop is over here at the expo. Big Nova. Come on, use it. You could hit all the units here. Where's the Nova? Oh, there it is. But also, quite a few ghouls are going down. Supply-wise, we have 40 in the lead, slightly. One more Nova is about to be ready. But the water elementals are holding the door. Well. Oh, Happy got arcane burned. Small mistake there. Some lost mining time from this ghoul pressure. But now everything is going to be cleaned up as we move to tier 2. No Shredder for 40, by the way. I'm not sure how easy it's going to be for him to macro up. Get all the buildings, get all the upgrades. Happy again with an early heal scroll. He does that way more than every other undead. Trying to utilize it for an early ghoul attack. Little crab chilling on the ramp. Come on, bro. He was just chilling. Rude. No level 3. No level 4 yet on the Lich. Archmage is getting it right now from the camp. Level lead on 40. Tech lead on 40. Seems like Fortitude has a slight lead going into this mid-game. Happy going ghouls this time. No Fiend play, probably this game. This might be heavy ghouls with upgrades. Could be a Dreadlord 3rd even this game. We'll see. Happy needs level 4. Oh, denied again. Great deny by 40. Happy there. Maybe a little sloppy. MK shows up. Ghouls have to back off.
A player's forces are under attack.
Tier 3 coming up for 40. He got the Shredder. He's going to have all the lumber necessary. Happy can't really harass here, but he's faking it. If a ghoul gets storm bolted, he's going to Dark Ritual it, probably. The earlier second hero here giving center control to the human for a little while at least.
A player's forces are under
More
attack.
ghouls. I'm waiting for the upgrades here to start. Would love to see 1-1 or 2-2 on the ghouls.
The town is under siege.
Happy. Ah. Not gonna go for the water elemental. He's trying to harass the peasants again. There's no guard tower here yet. One Nova can be used, but that's it for the mana. Oh, DK getting heavily burned. This does not look like a super successful attack, but that's why Happy got the TP. He's TPing out. So 3 peasant kills and a ghoul. Or 3 peasant kills against a ghoul. Meh. Don't know if that was super effective, but alright. Happy buying a new TP. Still no ghoul upgrades, by the way. Ah, there we go,
Player's
finally.
forces are under attack.
I think you should go Dreadlord here. Dreadlord with Sleep and Aura. Root bracers. Ooh, that's a nice item for the DK. Protects him well from the nuke. Lich now finally level 4, but it took a long time. You could see how he was struggling with mana for most of the game. MK with a big mana potion. A second one found this game. Very good defensive items as well. Seems like 40 is ahead here. Against ghouls, normally you want to have some griffins, ideally. There's the Dreadlord, by the way. Did he see the altar active, I wonder, with the gyro? That's, of course, the great thing about an early gyro. You can scout the entire undead base really easily.
Forces are under attack.
MK with crazy items. Big mana potion and mana stone. Getting a lot of goodies down here. DK gonna get level 3 here. Armies have not really fought each other in a long time. Big invuln for the DK, also pretty good.
A player's forces are under attack.
Out comes the Dreadlord, with sleep first. Second attack upgrade for the ghouls coming. Destroyer form about to be ready. I would love to see armor upgrades as well. In the games that I saw, Happy play this style. I feel like he's not going armor upgrades enough. Oh, and the ghoul flood is here already. Trying to go for the hero kill right away on the paladin. He's got a heal potion. The staff saves him. Sleep couldn't prevent the staff. Good play here. MK trying to get the item. He gets the last hit. Also the item. Talisman of Evasion. Happy's the only one losing units so far, I think. Couple of ghouls going down. The knights have survived. I think all of it. 2 ghouls died here. That might have been it. I'm not sure. Okay, Happy. Is he gonna go all the way? Looks like he is. It's gonna be 1 Nova only, as it seems. Happy going for the tower. Heal scroll. Did he use it already? Or was it... maybe it just was the statues. All of a sudden we got a bunch of knights in the main base. The Shredder is going to be taken out. Happy will TP away. Going to use the teleport. Not go too crazy. And he's seen the Griffin Aviary. Important scout for Happy. Needs gargoyles now, I guess. Or could switch into fiends, maybe? Oh, Happy went for a 3rd base. Oh, I didn't even realize. Oh, Happy gonna try to outmass with tons of ghouls. Great gyro scout. This gyro has been scouting amazing. Not many creeps left. 40 at the shop. Level 5 Archmage, of course, great as well against ghouls with the water elementals. The griffins could be a big problem, right? Only 1 griffin so far, but could get more. Happy's got almost no anti-air. He does now have the level 2 Dreadlord, so he's got the aura. Sleep on the Griffin, but the Griffin can be woken up. Sleep again, lol. And it's just A-click. It's just A-click. MK with a level 2 clap. He might be able to win this fight. He's got the mana stone as well. Oh, Happy's losing a lot. Oh, Happy's losing a lot of ghouls right here. It looks like Happy's the only one who's losing anything, isn't he? Oh, I think so. Destroyer is now being chain morphed. Can they win the air fight? Coil comes in against the Dreadlord. Happy. The last ditch effort is the chain morph destroyer move. It's not happening though. It ain't happening. Gyro's still dominant in the air. Lich has to TP away. The expansion is not gonna pay off. And the ghoul play ain't working. MK clap here. Making the big difference, I think. Without the expansion, I don't think Happy can win, but he doesn't feel like he can hold it. Going gargoyles now. That reeks of desperation, though. Gyros can counter Gargs pretty heavily. And we got a bunch of them out already, of course. Big bank on 40, 10 supply lead.
Player's forces are under attack.
Heal scroll for Happy. 59 supply. If the Gargs can take out the gyros fast, Happy might have a chance. But 40's army is so strong right now. He's got the Mr. Winner army. Knight, Gyro, Griffin. And if you get to this late game stage, I guess this is the perfect human army. Happy keeping up in supply, sort of. With the Mass Destroyer morph, Happy could win a fight.
A player's forces are under
Fortitude, I think, should try to force the destroyers and then disengage. Disengage from Disengage TV. Oh, in come the Gargs. But there's no Carrion Swarm, of course. If the Dreadlord gets level 3, maybe he should retrain. But we are far away from that point. Sleep on the Mountain King. No clap at the moment, but the Gyros are ripping these Gargs apart at this point. Gyros having to fly. The difficult thing for the human here is he has to micro 2 armies at the same time. The ground army and the air army. And they're very different. Happy might be winning the fight. The Lich, though, in trouble. The Lich is very hurt indeed. Oh, Happy's air taking control. Mana potions there, and Happy all of a sudden has come pretty close in the supply. The lead still on 40. Wait, not anymore. But still more gold and Fortitude. Happy needs armor upgrades to take less damage from the gyros. That's what he's doing. While 40 is slowly setting up a third base.
A player's forces are under attack.
Pally level 3 would be a big level up. Doesn't help the gyros, of course. Happy knows about the third base attempt. It's gonna go creeping. Dreadlord level 3. Carrion Swarm could be great, but does he have the resources for it to retrain and then go mana potions for him? Difficult spot for Happy. Best item here, I think, would be Ancient Django. Oh wait, Catgust Pipe, what am I saying? Catgust Pipe, of course. Helm of Valor. Meh. Tanks up the heroes a bit, but not that good. Happy making more ghouls as well. Not giving up on the ghouls yet. Lich got level 5. Does not work against gyros, of course. Tome of Retraining. Okay, we do have it. Carrion Swarm now will be available. And Sleep. Got a mana potion on the Dreadlord. Heavy investment now on the Dreadlord. Happy needs him to pay off. First Carrion Swarm hitting decently. Silence or Sleep rather on the Archmage. Looking for the surround, looking for the kill. Heal potions there. Holy Light as well. Oh my god, this AM. If he doesn't die, Happy is gonna be absolutely screwed this game. He gets the case denied. Somehow he's denied. I don't even know how that works. AM is dead, but Happy lost a lot. Lich taking quite a bit of damage as well. Gargs are all dead. But we have destroyers. We have plenty of destroyers still. Dreadlord, no mana for the Carrion Swarm at the moment. Oh, Happy. Did he manage the comeback? Really? There's the staff. Knight is saved. Archmage dead. How's he gonna come back? We almost got enough resources for the Tavern Res. Dreadlord now the target. But there's coils still left. Carrion Swarm. The Carrion Swarm against the gyros looking really good all of a sudden. We have lots of destroyers in the air. Not many gyros are left. And Happy breaks the position at the third base. Nova looking for more kills. Gets that knight. There's only one staff available right now. And it's on cooldown. And the MK. Uh-oh. MK is tanky. But he doesn't want to fight the undead army by himself. There's a Nova follow-up. Has to use the Invuln here. Just to survive for now. The Brilliance Aura is missing. But the gyros are here. And the Lich is in trouble. Gyro's getting lots of kills against the destroyers. The piercing you can see devastating against the light armor destroyers. Happy back to 50 supply. Archmage still benched for a minute. 42 Celeste supply lead here. Happy needs statues. Quickly. Needs to get that mana regen going. DK close to 5. Dreadlord and DK here close to the level up. Kind of. Not super close. MK level 5. Oh, MK level 5. Stormbolt level 3. Going on the Lich right away. Carrion Swarm does connect. Clips the gyros. More destroyers. Who's going to win this air fight? And the Stormbolt on the ground is going to be devastating as well. Sleep on... I don't know if on anything. Oh, the gyros. Finding the kills. Taking out the destroyers one by one. MK now. Feel like the strongest man on the field. For good reason. Oh, getting Nova slowed. Might not get in range for the Stormbolt because of the Nova. This was all before Archmage, by the way. Archmage is finally back. Happy with a Hail Mary play on the hero kill, and he got it somehow. Happy out of lumber. Main expires. What's left in the expo? 1,500 each. Happy needs statues. Needs mana regen bad. Ooh, a pause in the action. There's no third base to attack right now. But 40 is feeling feisty. The sleep is the X factor here. The sleep can disable the Holy Light and the staff. If Happy uses it well. He's got a mana potion on the Dreadlord and mana potion on the DK. DK is very tanky with these items. Lich, not so much. Stormbolt, Holy Light versus Coil Nova. Dangerous weapons on both sides. Pally about to get level 4. Could go Aura, I guess. I think he should go Aura, right? Yeah, he does. Okay, +2 armor for everything. That's actually pretty good. 67 supply each. The closest game so far in this series. Happy far from full mana still. While 40 is very close to full mana. Just needs a clarity on the pally. The last few creeps on the map. Should send the Lich away. Which he does. Trying to give priority to the Death Knight. Wants to get him level 5. Or at least get him close. Happy making lots of statues again and Gargs. It's going to be all about air units. Gargoyle Destroyer. Man, this takes a long time to creep. Happy. Is he not looking? Gets a level 5. It is so many gyros. Oh my god. What is even going on? The entire army is instantly gone. Instantly gone. Oh, and that might just be how the cookie crumbles. So many gyros. This is 24 gyros. Of course, that makes them not that useful now. Archmage about to be level 6. Gyro bombs. 24 gyros. The ground army is small for 40. But now the gyros have ground attack. Oh, that's double level 6! Oh my god. Mass Teleport and Cosmodan. MK somehow snuck his way to level 6. Well, it wasn't very sneaky. He killed all destroyers and all Gargs. It was kind of obvious. Down by 20 supply. This should be impossible. Oh my god, the Gargs are just... I mean, you're seeing it. We do have Cosmodan.
Player's force.
Gyros can go for building elimination now.
A town is under siege.
A level 5 Dreadlord could kill all these gyros, but a level 3 Dreadlord, it's a different story. Stormbolt here is so crazy. Oh, one Griffin dies. That's level 4 Dreadlord. Third base tried again. Third base tried again. Happy's about to be supply blocked though. The gyros are taking out the ziggurats. And it's so much mana for Water Elementals. Endless mana from this Archmage. Happy's starting to run out of mana. He might have statues, but that is not enough to keep this undead army fueled, perhaps. Stormbolt on the Lich. Is he surrounded? Not quite. Ooh, but that's close. Going for the Paladin. He's got the Divine Shield. Also has Invuln and a heal potion. And the Gyros find the Expo. This might be the GG move. Happy needs another hero kill. Can he find it once again? Pally sighing out of range. Gets the kill. Holy Light before the coil. And 40 wins the second map. Moves on to match point in yet another banger. 28 minutes. 26,000 damage on the Lich. But not enough. Happy again trying with the Ghoul build. But 40 got ready for it really well. MK level 3, clap. He also found a bunch of mana potions and mana stones. That was very nice. And so 40 up by 2-1. Ah, man, these games are so good. These games are so good. So let's just keep going. Let's just keep going. What's the next map? Hammerfall. A pretty good map for human normally. Fortitude certainly seems to be in great shape today. Both have been playing this really well so far. I think it's fair to say that nobody else would have been able to win these games. Well, maybe Starbuck. Starbuck has recently put himself out there as well. Able to beat Happy in the DWCC Western Qualifier. This is definitely Happy's struggle matchup these days. After years and decades where undeads were OP against human, those days are over. Humans have been doing well. Level 3, level 3. That's what I look towards for the early game. What creep route are we going to be seeing? I know that Fortitude, 1-0, likes going for this gold mine quite often. But Happy, I think, doesn't really do that. What tourney is this? This is in B Cup. Yeah, this is the Don't Force Me Cup, as it says down in the bottom right. Don't Force Me Cup 169.
A player's forces are under attack.
Alrighty. Out comes the Lich and the Archmage. We're gonna start creeping. Again, the advantage for human is the Militia creep, which is much faster than everything else in the early game. AM will aim to get a very fast level 3. almost losing a ghoul. That would have been kind of a disaster in the early game.
Player's forces are under attack.
Not supposed to happen. Ring of Protection, not the best start for Happy. Taking a long time to creep the natural, by the way. Not at all a very fast expansion this time by Happy. Prioritizing level 3. Using lots of mana as well. He used 2 Novas to creep. That's 250 mana. Can get a second Skull of... Rod of Necromancy. That's pretty cool.
A player's forces are under attack.
Both creeping up to level 3. Uninterrupted. Happy doesn't want to be behind on level 3 creeping anymore. Of course, 40 is going to get there a bit faster. But not by much. Items make a big difference as well. 40 here with good items. +3 all stats and the gloves. And in a attacking position right away. Oh, 40. Is he gonna slip the net here? Happy really doesn't want to have the Ziggurat cancelled. If he doesn't get an arrow up here at the expansion, he's gonna be in a rough spot. Ziggurat will come up, but the Haunted perhaps not. Very defensive stance by Happy here again. Holding on to the first Nova. Would love to have all the footies clump up. And then use the perfect Nova. There we go, using it on 2. That's going to be 2 footy kills. No actual denies. Waterman's targeting the wrong Lich. The Wand of Illusion here, confusing Fortitude, wasting quite a bit of damage on the wrong target. But he still gets the cancel. And Happy on the other side is not pressuring the peasants. Water Elementals, 3 of them get the cancel. That might give the lead to 40 already, because the expansion here, it's already done. Shop coming up for 40. He's going to have Clarities and Region Scroll soon. Good deny. Happy seems to be low on mana this entire game. This counterattack has to do well for Happy. He's way behind in expo time. Second circlet for the Archmage. Quite strong. Oh, and Happy's in trouble. Happy's losing more ghouls. Way behind in expansion. Lich not really having a great game. Alright, so around there on the Water Elemental. Takes out that threat. Archmage has another one ready to summon. Question is, will this expo finish for Happy? Perhaps it will. But 40 again, ahead on many metrics. Faster expansion, more gold, faster tech. Faster tech by a lot. Happy has to come back through the heroes. He needs higher levels. He needs level 4 Lich quickly. Then get tons of mana with Dark Ritual, get more kills, get level 5, and trade favorably. At this point, the expo is secured. Happy is almost level 4. Pendant of Energy would be good in the late game with mana potions. That's level 4. And I think now Happy has to keep fighting. Use the ghouls, attack, 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 and keep finding kills. Tech difference. Pretty big this time around. This is more than a minute.
A player's forces are under attack.
Happy's playing defense though. I think he needs to get active. Buying a heal scroll as well. Very important when it comes to a big fight.
The town is under siege.
Quite a bit of damage here on the Archmage Lich. Oh, almost getting surrounded. Ooh, that could have been the game right there. Oh, wait. Wait, did Happy not know that the Expo was here? Happy ran with the ghouls over to this gold mine, but there was nothing to be found. Ghouls attacking into the main base. But the AM is here right away for the defense. Watch Elemental at the ready. Archmage. Oh, in danger. 40, does he realize? Invuln. I guess he does. Where's the Lich? Lich late to the party. That's a lot of kills. AM level 4. Can go for a heal potion. He's safe from the Nova. He's got a TP if necessary. That was a lot of ghouls going down. Happy didn't even have the opportunity to use the heal scroll here. Oh, that was a lot of ghouls wasted. Oh, and more caught at the Expo. Oh man, this is a bad spot for Happy. Huge waste of ghouls. Didn't get the kills that he needed. He needed to get close to level 5 here. I think Happy just had the misread. I think he expected the expansion over here. That was strange. Now 40 again seems to have the clear lead. Tier 3 not far away. Shredder doing its work very well. Happy though not giving up yet, of course. Attacking the expansion. There is a TP. Should be coming. Telestaff? Wait. He's not TPing? Ooh, that seems risky. Happy could get lots of kills here. There's the next Nova. Takes out the tower. Shredder is also in jeopardy. Fortitude not TPing with his entire army. Oh, this could be a big throw. If the Shredder goes down, all the peasants are falling. Oh, 40. Sacrificing his economy here. Happy with a big move back into the game. He's got a lot of necromancy. At least one. It was only one. AM does clear it in the end, but it was a lot of peasants dying. MK was able to creep though. 2.5 on him. Not like he was just sitting on his hands. Looked scary for a moment. I think 40 still has the lead here. Happy is again going for ghouls. Second attack upgrade already finishing up. Well, not yet, but kind of soon. DK looking very underleveled. When you play ghouls, you don't really need a high level DK. Level 2 for aura is enough. MK does have clap, as he should. Oh, and he found double mana items again. Oh, that's so good for him. Happy again. Low mana Lich. It feels like he had low mana this entire game. Waiting for the Dreadlord. Bringing in a lot of ghouls. There's no towers at the expansion, of course. Happy took them out before, so if the ghouls breach in, the Expo could be in serious trouble. Happy has a supply lead slightly. There's no time to waste. Waiting for the Dreadlord, and then it's go time. Frenzy. Happy supply blocked. Oh, Happy forgot about the Ziggurat. Macro mistake on Happy. Halts his production at 59. Fortitude getting to 62. Not too many knights yet. Also, only level 1 clap at the moment, but there we go. That's level 2. 40 was waiting for it. Heal scroll against the clap instantly. Can the ghouls break through? Quite a bit of damage. Dreadlord, not in the group! Oh, Happy, what is this? Dreadlord, dearly missing. Now finally joining the party. But it might be too late. AM now level 5. The level 3 Watch Elementals are crazy good against the ghouls. And 40 takes the supply lead again. Happy with unusual, rare mistakes this game. Not very many. Not unforgivable ones. But forgetting about the Dreadlord here, obviously. But the bigger one earlier was when the ghouls were just going to the wrong neighborhood. And now 40 again is stabilizing. Could go for a Griffin Aviary if he wants. If Happy had had a better mid-game with a ghoul attack, he might be the one with Lich level 5 against AM level 4. But now it's the other way around, and that is very bad news for Happy. Oh, ghouls find their way to the peasants. While the heroes are distracting over here. This time 40 is going to TP. Happy's looking kind of desperate. Levels are weak. 2 and 1 only on the second and third hero.
A player's forces are under attack.
Looks a lot like 40's going to take the 3-1 lead here. It's not over yet, though. If Happy can keep utilizing these frenzy ghouls well, there might be a way. But 40 also defending well, scouting with the gyros, active on the map.
A player's forces are under attack.
Finding some claws of attack. Those were also missing quite a bit in this series. Oh, they're still on the ground. Whoops. Cannon tower not up yet. Takes a long time to upgrade. 40 will have to TP here. Once you get the item first. Circlet. The third one for the MK. Quite noble.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, MK catches the ghouls with a clap. Somehow he landed here. And the cannon tower is up. Can now be repaired. Lots of losses for Happy. But 40 also halted in his production. I wonder, by the way, wouldn't A-bombs be better? After the initial frenzy flood, wouldn't a switch to A-bombs be better? Disease Cloud?
A player's forces are under attack.
A-bombs and guards?
The town is under siege.
Happy, very low mana over here. Almost no spells you can use at the moment. We have ghouls in the main base fighting against the militia. Some footies also helping out. Happy is trying to spread 40 thin. Destroyers now being morphed. Are there gyros? Yes, there are, but not too many. Happy with the chain morph destroyers trying to hold the expansion. Upgrading 2 towers as well. Heavy investment to hold the expansion. Of course, Happy needs to hold this expansion right here. TP home. 1 destroyer is almost going down. The ghouls got lots of kills. Oh my god. Look how hurt they all are. A bunch more dying. Some escape. 40 lost quite a bit of mining time from his different bases with these different attacks. Hit and run plays by Happy. Happy has a supply lead all of a sudden. Lich got level 5. Oh, Happy with the hit and runs. Not sure if he's got the lead, but he's fighting his way back into a playable spot.
Player's forces are under attack.
Only the 2 red camps left as far as creeps go on the map. Anchor of Reincarnation could be helpful to keep these heroes alive. Happy gonna TP home, also away from the gyros, but one destroyer goes down regardless. Only one destroyer left, if I see that right. Supply dead even again. Well, he has 2 staffs already. He could go for a 3rd. And the ghouls are back in the main base. Again and again, Happy is playing this annoying ghoul harass style. Trying to kill the knights as well. One healthy knight gets staffed back. That should deal with this problem. Here at home, next to the shop with the towers. Happy should be able to fight well. But the destroyers are all gone. MK level 4. Happy's army still seems pretty laughable. And the water elementals, dude. The water elementals are so good against the ghouls. If not for the water elementals, I think Happy could do well with the ghouls here. But these elementals, scary. Red Lord level 3. Is that gonna prompt, once again, a retrain? Oh, look at the ghouls! Ghouls again at the expo. I think Happy is playing a better multitasking game. He seems to be the faster of the two with the reactions. And there was the Tome of Retraining. Now we have Carrion Swarm. Now we have a strong weapon against the gyros. And 40 really was slowed down a lot. You can see mining lacking on both mines, but also cost Happy. Bunch of ghouls always dying, always being remade. Ghouls have 2-2, by the way. Did they get armor upgrades this game? I totally missed it. A long game again. Hadouken! What's the unit cap on Carrion Swarm again? I think it's 6, right? I think so. Still, of course, very good damage against the gyros. Pally 3, MK4, AM5. Human hero levels are looking a little bit better than Happy's. And guess who's back? It's the ghouls again! Trying to kill a knight in the main base. Against the staff, though, that takes a while. Happy trying to distract down there and possibly get some damage in up here. But 40 getting return kills. Of course, the ghouls are easy to pick off one by one. One knight, though, traded for it, so it's 2 ghouls for a knight. That's a very, very even exchange. Happy trying to expand again. And harassing again. Fortitude with a tough spot here. He's being bothered all the time in the bases. Of course, there's one thing missing mostly. That's towers. 2 towers in each base. Should have made him safe, but didn't get there. MK, though, has had enough. He's bringing the hammer down. Literally. Picking off more of these ghouls. Happy thinking about attacking this gold mine now. But Fortitude now he's playing defense mode. Now he knows what to expect. Carrion, Nova. That's 3 more peasant kills though. DK almost getting vanilla surrounded. Oh, he is! Is he? Wait. Ooh. Barely able to slip out. Nova Carrion Swarm. Coil aggressively on the pally. And guess who's back? The ghouls! The ghouls again and again and again. Fortitude, after this game, I wouldn't be too surprised to see him make a couple more towers. And the expansion is getting ready. Happy on summoning in the main base. In the main here, we have 1,600 still left. That shows you how much Happy was able to delay and interrupt mining. Damn, what a sick game by Happy. Thinking back, like 5 to 10 minutes ago, Happy was in a terrible position. But the multitasking play, insanely good by Happy. Nova Carrion Swarm, good AoE. Happy, it seems like his confidence is surging. And again the ghouls. Again the ghouls in the main base, but we have a knight defending this time. He should be able to deal with this. Carrion Swarm. Nova, maybe. Where's the Nova? Ah, there it is. Only got 1 peasant this time, I think. 40 has to keep spending gold on peasants, but he's got the supply lead right now. Happy keeps losing ghouls as well. And that feeds the human heroes. MK is almost level 5. He might still totally win this game. This expansion is completely undefended. Is Happy gonna go over into defense mode finally? After relentlessly attacking for such a long time. 40 just trying to resume normal operations. 40's army is strong, especially the MK level 5. This could be the game winner. 60 supply ghouls on Happy. Gyros, lots of them. Happy probably doesn't have an opportunity here to morph destroyers. But then again, with Carrion Swarm, perhaps he does. Gyros have to try to dodge the Dreadlord if possible. In we go, though. MK with a beautiful clap right away against the ghouls. This MK clap might just be too much to overcome. Sleep trying to deal with the Mountain King. MK has to move in the right position. Gets the clap off. There was a heal scroll as well. MK's a big mana potion, though. There's a big mana potion on this MK. We have 1/1 Knights against 2/2 ghouls. Oh, Dreadlord also low HP, and he's about to go down. Coil last second keeps him alive. He's got potions as well. Eating a ghoul, more mana on the Lich. Who's going to win this fight? This game right here is going to be decided by this fight most likely. But the ghouls are all dead. The ghouls are all gone, aren't they? Lich now going to be the next target. TP away. One more Nova looking for more kills. Getting 2 Knights. Ooh, but the expansion has to be abandoned. And there's still double base mining, of course. That is the benefit now. Fortitude under lots of pressure. But with level 5 Mountain King now, level 3 Clap, ghouls are a non-factor, it seems. Last chance for Happy, I think, is Destroyer Chain Morph. Oh, Nova, Carrion, looking for more Knight kills. MK mana is low. Hold on. Hold on. MK mana is low. But the Watch Elementals still are doing great work. Ghouls being eaten. More Novas are available. Level 3 Holy Light also very potent. Invuln's still there. Happy, I don't think, has an Invuln anymore. Stormbolt flies. Ooh, this game is still not over yet, man. 40 still with 2 base income. And so many Knights. Oh my god, he's got so many Knights joining. 70 supply for 40. It looks like he's done it. At last. Or has he? Expo dry. Expo dry. Main base. 1 minute left. 500 gold on Happy. He has to try the Mass Destroyers. That's the only recourse left. Happy doesn't even have that much supply open, by the way. Needs to kill some Acolytes. Could unsummon some crypts. Mana potion. Can these destroyers be enough to win the game? 40 must be thinking to himself, why don't you just die already? Why won't you just die? But 40's doing the right thing. He's going gyros. 0-1 gyros. 0-0 on the destroyers. $74 supply for 40. Selling some items. It's all about getting gyros out now. As many as possible. Happy's expanding again somehow. Unsummoning some more buildings. But it's so many gyros now. It's so many. Happy's kiting would have to be insane. Completely insane to win this game. Destroyers. Uh-oh. Ouch. Sleep versus Stormbolt. Carrion Swarm. Happy trying to play around the cooldowns. Nova as well. Happy running away with a level 2 aura. Clap against the ghouls. Everything's starting to be quite hurt. But the destroyers are all gone. Rip destroyers. Now we have a ton of Knights still left. And strong human heroes. Level 6 Archmage no less. And Happy's gonna call it GG here at 27 minutes. And Fortitude wins this series today. That is the second win in a row, if I remember right. Last encounter was 11 days ago. 40 there was also able to win. And again today. What a close call though. Yeah, happy with some mistakes. If he attacks the right spot with the ghouls when he had the first heal scroll, this whole game could look different. But there we are. This is a play all 5 series, so we're going to have one more map for more prize money. Every map, of course, is worth additional prize money, as you will recall. And let's just jump in. Let's see what the last map between these two today holds in store. Echo Isles is our final map of the day. I would absolutely love to see Happy try Dreadlord again. There's one hero that can beat all gyros, that can beat all tanks, that might even beat all rifles. That's the Dreadlord. Weak early game, but crazy good late game. Happy used to play him more in the past. Nowadays, normally only plays him on Terrana stand. The Crypt Lord has been put aside again. Happy was fond of the Crypt Lord for just a little while, a couple of weeks, maybe 2-3 months. But the Crypt Lord's weaknesses have been discovered, and he again is no longer viable. What's it gonna be? Lich it is. I think this can still be a very good map for the Lich. I think priority has to be the Merc camp. It's not as important to expand early here. You need to get mercenaries, as many as you can, level 3 fast, and then win the early game fights, get more experience, get the level lead. I think that's really the difference in the end. The level lead that decides the matchup. He wants to make sure he doesn't get all of his mercenaries stolen. Shadow Priest here, acquired early by him.
A player's forces are under attack.
Happy also going for the Merc camp. Wants to use the lightning shield. And does do it successfully. Items here could go a long way. Happy was really unlucky with the items so far. He almost never got crazy Lich damage items. Ring of Regen, by the way, is super good already for the Archmage.
A player's forces are under attack.
Talisman of Evasion, again, not a good item. The great thing about the Lich in this early game is when both go for mercenaries, the ability to kill mercenaries is very premium. And the Lich with Frost Nova level 2 is better than anyone else, almost, except for the Mountain King maybe, at hunting down mercenaries. Nova right clicks with boots against Berserker or Shadow Priest can quickly get kills. Once again, the human of course is reaching level 3 faster, as always. And with that we have the AM early on with level 3 and a lot of mana. But Happy now has the Shadow Priest. He has 2 Dispels ready. I'm sure he's going to go for another Shadow Priest if he becomes available. the Archmage, though, with the Telestaff going into the main base. That's a surprise. With that staff, he could teleport down to the expansion, of course. 40 has the footies at home. He's worried about a counterattack. Happy trying to keep the ghouls alive in the back of the base. Which is level 3. But that's 2 ghouls going down. And the Acolyte. I would love to see some more Novas here. And now guess what's ready? The Telestaff. Archmage can teleport down in just a moment.
A town is under siege.
Where he's got a small army ready. But I think the Expo is coming up. So Happy suffering some losses here, but at least the expansion finishes quickly. But Lumber is terrible. Lumber for Happy is almost 0. Gonna be a late tech again.
A player's forces are under attack.
But no interruption on the Honda Goldmine. Happy now has to go for a strong counterattack. Go to the shop, sell the Talisman of Evasion. Oh, he didn't sell it here for the Rod. I think that's a mistake. Should have sold the Talisman, get the Rod of Necromancy. Now with the Mercenaries, Happy is quite strong. But yeah, he's missing the Skellies. And this is where Happy is supposed to get the kills. Supposed to get the kills and the level lead. Kill the footies, maybe kill peasants, get level 4, get more mana, get more kills. That's the theory.
Forces are under attack.
Yeah, no Rod. No Rod is very painful for Happy here. He could have gone for Backpack to bring in new Rods. Some small mistakes by Happy this series. 40 contesting the creep camp. And Lich starting to run out of mana. But there we see the power of Nova. Killing quite a few footies, mercenaries, Archmage. On the hunt for some ghoul stragglers. Ah, good deny. Right before the Lich hit came in. And that would have been Lich level 4. You see these small differences here. These small errors. Piling up over time. And again, no Rod. No Rod! Happy left the main without buying Rod. That's a big mistake. In the full picture. Now he's gonna staff home to buy Rod. But this could have been so much sooner. And now the tech lead is gigantic. This is 2/3 of a tech ahead. Maybe more. Happy's trying to go for a big attack here to get back in the game. He could go for Mauler and Muddy and Berserker.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, staffing to the Archmage. He wanted to get the heal scroll. He wanted to get the heal scroll to have a very strong fight coming up. But good play by Fortitude. Gets to the shop first. Gets the heal scroll. Fortitude in terrific shape today. And that heal scroll might win the fight for him. He knows Happy is coming. Shop is up. Time for Regen Scroll Clarity. Needs to do it fast. Watch Elemental keeping Happy busy. Now level 4 finally. Not that fast. Possibly lots of mana for Happy though. But guess what? MK already on the way. Tier 3 has been started. One guard tower soon to finish. It feels like Happy has to do critical damage here. But 40 is set up well, defensively. Happy switching his angle, thinking about the main base.
A player's forces are
Or just creeping. Creeping on level 4, not the most efficient. Mud Golem, as always, not long for this world. But happy here with Frost Nova, can kill lots of footies. Level 5. It's all about that level 5. We're far away still, but getting closer by the minute. Good amount of mana on the lich still. While the MK is chasing, looking for some kills. It looks like the tide is turning against Happy already. Dark Ritual on a hurt ghoul. Not much mana returned. Staff back on Happy. Needs to, again, get more mana. Mana. Scroll the Beast found here. MK not quite with the steal on the creep. 4.6 on the Lich. He's going the Fiend army now. I think that's the better late game army to go for. Fiend A-Bomb. As far as I can tell, that still seems to be the best in the very late game. Double Rags, Double Workshop again. Paladin nice and early. I've seen some games where Happy went for Crypt Lord third. I think it's pretty interesting. Crypt Lord third for Impale against Knights and just a very good frontliner. Thank you, Stars and Stripes, with the gift sub to Alejo Snob. Next big item for Happy. Claws plus 8. Finally, he's going to have a strong Lich with these items that he's found. DK pretty hurt, but there should be statues coming in any moment. And then Invuln as well. Berserker goes down though. That's double level up. And we got Knights already joining. No orb for Happy yet. He needs that one badly. Tier 3 just finished. Happy missing a couple of key ingredients. Orb. And, oh, Lich eats the full HP Fiend for lots of mana back, trying to kill the MK, and he gets him. That was solo experience. That was level 5. And now we get the level 3 Nova. That is one key part, one key piece of the puzzle. One Knight also gonna go down, but traded against a Fiend. That's almost a 1-for-1 even exchange. Well, I guess not when it comes to experience. Lich fighting here for a long time without orb. And it's Crypt Lord. Hey, there we go. I like that choice. I feel like Dark Ranger doesn't really do that much against the Knight Gyro army. In fact, I think it does very little. Happy delaying the orb for such a long time. Very surprising. Seeing the Crypt Lord now, perhaps that is surprising to the human player. DK at the shop. Gets the heal potion, mana potion, gonna force the TP away, eats a Fiend, kills a Knight. Happy trying to get more experience. Still no orb, what's going on? Which finally gonna pick it up now at last. Ring plus 4, very good for DK or Crypt Lord. I hope Happy doesn't forget about A-bombs though. Doesn't have to be many. But at least 1 or 2 A-bombs with Disease Cloud is also really good. Supply-wise though, 40 in the lead. But Happy's got more experience. And there's not too many camps left on this map. Wait, is there still no orb? Happy still has no orb. Doesn't he realize? DK Crypt Lord about to level up. Plus 4 armor for the Crypt Lord nowadays with Carapace. There we go. We got the orb at last. Lich with plus 18. If it's best of 5, isn't this over? Yeah, this is a play all 5 series. We play every map. Every map is worth additional prize money. MK level 2, Pally level 2, AM level 4. Human heroes looking a bit underleveled. Crypt Lord finding a Robe of the Magi. That's actually pretty good on Crypt Lord as well. He appreciates mana a lot. Yeah, I think you should keep that. And keep the pure damage items on the Lich. Lich has plenty of mana anyways with Dark Ritual. Happy has too many damage items this time. RNG not amazingly distributed. In the previous games there weren't enough damage items, now Happy has too many damage items. Damned if you do, damned if you don't. Crypt Lord though, is about to be level 3 very soon. That's very, very strong against Knights. I feel like Happy's favored now. Especially with Disease Cloud coming, more Fiend upgrades. I feel like Happy's in a great spot here if he doesn't lose a hero unnecessarily. Trying to give more experience to the Crypt Lord. This is going to be level 3. Wow. That's actually insane. Before the real big fight, Crypt Lord level 3 already. That is super good. MK also gets level 3. But Pally is still a ways off. Ghoul Frenzy being researched. There's not too many ghouls left though. 3rd attack upgrade. Yeah. This is, I think, the best army Happy could build. Maybe he was a bit too focused on Frenzy ghouls today. Aside from a couple of other mistakes also. Oh, bad position now though. Knights coming in from behind. Impales could make a big difference. Stormbolt on the Crypt Lord to prevent the Impale, but it's no Stormbolt on Fiends, of course. Item on the ground here. Gloves of Haste. Not that big a deal. I think it was a 1-for-1 trade between Fiends and Knights. Very even game still. Griffin Aviary. Double Griffin Aviary coming up. Happy has web already. Double Temple being made. Banshees would be insanely strong this game. Against Knights and Nuke and Griffins. 3-2 upgrades on the Knights. 2-1. About to be 3-1 on Happy. Very high upgrades on both sides. Oh man, this is a terrible position for 40. How is he gonna get past these barracks? Happy could just park the A-bombs and heroes in front. But the Knights are nimble, I guess. They can kind of get through, but this is not an easy engagement, not an easy start to the fight. Happy's owning this fight, isn't he? So much damage from the Fiends. Stormbolt's kind of thrown desperately onto the heroes, not to try to get kills on the Fiends. Happy in full control now on map 5. Paladin, Impale, Coil Nova. Oh boy, and there he goes. No time to react. Eating Fiends for more mana. This is what Happy is capable of. Fortitude was in control the last 2 maps, but here now Happy is completely taking over, forcing 40 to back off. The Griffin tech not ready in time. And even if he had had a couple Griffins, 2 or 3 maybe, they might have just died quickly to the web. And Happy's even getting the Banshee tech ready, of course, as we speak. Only thing missing here to make me perfectly happy with Happy's strat would be Cannibalize. Cannibalize would be the icing on the cake here. 50 gold for endless A-bomb healing. It's pretty good. Speaking of which, Happy has lots of gold. Could use more statues as well. Mana is the one thing he doesn't have right now. A strong Lich, a strong game. Very strong late game. for Happy. Almost 2 impales ready. The Lich, if he prioritizes it, has endless mana, of course. Just has to enjoy some snacks over here. But 40 got back to 80 supply. We are certainly not done yet. First big fight went Happy's way. But the Griffins are the X factor. 3 attack upgrades on the Griffins. But 0 armor. If they get webbed and focused, they're gonna die super fast. 1 Griffin caught. 1 Griffin dead. But Happy TP's out. Oh, losing a couple of units here, actually. That's level 3 Pally. Big level up. Griffins, of course, good against Crypt Lord, as they cannot be impaled. But the Banshees now gonna make their first appearance soon. And AMS and Curse counters everything in this human army. On paper, the Banshee should win the game here for Happy. One concern, though, is Happy doesn't have that much damage anymore. Only 5 Fiends left. If he loses Fiends, he might have nothing left against the Griffins. Tanks coming. Tanks rolling in. On the last map, towards the end of the game, 20 minutes, tanks will join us, finally. Quick TP away to prevent possessions. .40 trying to buy more time. 3-3 upgrades for his knights, about to be done. Fiends, we have 3-1. The A-bombs have nothing. This is always the big downside of adding A-bombs into the late game Fiend army. Not an easy fight to micro by any means. 40 playing the counterattack game. Happy could eviscerate the economy here in the blink of an eye. Gets level 4. Crypt Lord also kind of close to level 4. At which point he's going to have crazy amounts of armor. 40 just going for the counterattack. Not TPing home this time. Double staff. Ah, nice play. Saves the knights. Peasants now exposed. 1 ghoul down south.
A player's forces are under attack.
More tanks for 40. Okay. 40 feels like he can't win the fights anymore. Oh, interesting. This game just turned into base race. And the Fiend Banshee army is strong against many things, but not strong against tanks. No possession. Does it come through? No. Still mining going on over here. Oh, this might be a long game still, fellas. This is going to come down to the last building. Does Happy realize what's going on? We don't have mass tanks yet. Only a handful. There's 2 over here. And that's it at the moment. Oh, 40 is going to take the fight, really? Happy to apply AMS. Oh, he's using possessions first. No AMS use at the start. And the band is getting interrupted. Tanks are moving out. Knights have not really been stolen. Ooh, AM just barely survives. TP away into the main base. MK exposed, but survives barely. Now also the peasants, once again, open for business. Tanks rolling in to the expo. 2-3 upgrades. Happy making a second necro already. He knows. He knows what's going on. This gold mine had 1600 left, but might just fall now. Curse is so strong here. 33% damage reduction. Ooh, and a sweet impale. Holding the knights in place for a long time. Happy again, get the TP away, trying to deal with the tank threat at the same time. Losing one ziggurat only. And 40's out of gold. 40 out of gold, down to 65. Happy still mining here for 3 minutes. Got the level 6. Lich. This game for once, I think he doesn't need Frost Armor. He's got enough counters against the knights. A close series still in the end. Happy today with a 100% win rate on Cryptlord, just saying. Maybe something to keep in mind. Is the 40 struggling to do any damage? With the curse against the anti-magic, he's just doing no damage. This is an easy fight for Happy. Oh, it's so easy. I clicked on end. It was GG. There was the OK button. 40 didn't try to fully fight. Oops, I clicked that a bit too quick. And so, Happy wins map number 5. 40 still the winner of the series in the end. There was a close back and forth. 27,000 damage on the Lich, finally with a strong Lich game to close out the day. Their rivalry continues. At the moment, Fortitude has a slight edge between them. But I'm sure there's going to be developments happening in the weeks and months to come. And that is it for us today. Yeah. I'm going to be back tomorrow when the B Cup continues. Tomorrow we're going to have the lower bracket. Moon versus Soin to start things off. And then you guys better tune in. If you're busy at 12 p.m., 12 p.m., then okay, fair enough. But you got to tune in at 1:30, 2 p.m. Because Lin versus 120 is happening tomorrow. That is a killer game. Can't wait to see that. We're getting close to the end of the B Cup. It's not going to be concluding on Sunday, by the way. Sunday is going to be our third last day. Then we're going to have a 2-day break, Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday, Thursday will be the last 2 days of the B Cup 14. All right. That's it for me today. I'm out, everyone. I'll see you tomorrow. Have a wonderful weekend. Take care. Bye-bye.